Welcome back, guys. We are just waiting the last lineup of the first class to get into the ring show. They are making ready. They are getting ready in the pen. They gave a few minutes to take some backdrop photos, to change animals because some of them were We are now in class 35A. 35A is the same that 35B, but is a really big class with a lot of animals in the ring. So they split it, and still they have a lot of animals in the ring. So stay with us on this one because this is a very big class. We want to thank our sponsors because it's thanks to them that we are live streaming here. Our partners in the live: Rio Ranch, Elgin Breeding Services, Finca La Chiapaneca, Rancho Las Huastecas, and Walker Ranch. Thank you for supporting the live stream of the Brahman Journal during the TJBA show. We are in the own show, own female show, and we are starting with Reds. And this is class 35A. These are calves born between November 1st, 2025 and after. We will see in the ring, well, we should have in the ring Aiden Bethencourt, Reese Bogt, Grayson Hintz, Kimber Colhoun, Ella Purtill, Bailin Athep, Ativery, Briar Heikel, Cheyenne. Let me try to give you another view. Cindy E. Harris is wishing good luck to Ella Purtill. Cheyenne Thornworth, thank you. Brooklyn Logan. Oh no, Brooklyn is dismissed. Brody McKay, Baxter Whitworth, Claire Jalufka, Kay Vera, Bryn Berman, Bristol Smith, and Barry Belt. Still a very big class. Good luck to Cheyenne. Okay, the number has been reduced, but still we are.
Test 1 2 1 2 3. Test 1 2 1 2 3. Test 1 2. There we go. Hey, Circle T Cattle, thanks for watching. Lynn Miller, thank you. Good luck, Ella. Good luck, Cheyenne. Absolutely. Kaylee, thanks for watching. Eli, thank you for watching. Thanks, guys, for watching from all around the globe. We had so many people watching from so many different places. Thank you for watching, and thank you for joining us. We are here at the TJBA show, and we really greatly appreciate all that you guys do, and all, of course, our partners, because without our partners, we could not be here. So, again, guys, thanks a lot for supporting us and for supporting all of the people here at the TJBA show. We are entering into the owned show, Red Females owned show. That link is the same link. So again, we've had a great show so far. We're now going into the owned show, Red Heifers. I think they split. Yeah, they did. They split 35A and 35B because we have 16 well, I don't know what they did. But anyway, they have split the entries. I think maybe they had some scratches and stuff. So we're down to the top three. We have Claire Jalufka, we have Vera Brothers, and then we also have I think that Claire's going to be first with CJ Miss Karina, and then we're going to go to the VBCC Miss Coquette with Kai Vera, and then Bryn Vernon with the 0351. Yep, that's going to be it. We're going to have CJ Bar Miss Kavina. Wait, she's going to be third. Kai's going to be, I'm not sure which direction we're going. He's still looking. So it's going to be a battle between the VBCC Miss Coquette 7-9/1 and the V6 Miss Money in the Bank. Let's see which direction our judge goes. And our judge's name, Mr. Iran. What class are they on? Do we have the class number at the top? We do. Sorry, guys. I am just now getting caught up with the Everetts. How are y'all? And Emma and Meg Boudreau. Meg, how are you? We've got people from Thailand watching. They've split
All
the
right,
very first
well,
class.
as we
Let's
get
listen.
our heifer show started here, we got a big class. Honestly, it's very close over there from about fifth on down, way down the line. I mean, I think these cattle are green. The degree of separation between those cattle is very, very narrow. I guess to me, I identified this pair of cattle very quickly as they came in the ring. And I'm going to use the young man's heifer here to win this class. Good job to you. These are the two cattle that are a little sounder than the rest in terms of the way they maintain their balance in motion, and that's why I've landed on them. This one's got the advantage in terms of being just a shade more conservative, probably in her mature cow size. And with that, she's got a little more curvature to her rib. She's got a little more natural thickness to her. Now, she's maybe not just as extended and smooth shouldered as the next one, maybe not as long hipped, but that comes with the territory there, the difference in size. I like her extra body, and I think she's just one that's really cow-like about her look. This next heifer here, when she gets her all put together, she is long fronted. She's really long from her hooks back and a long hip in her. Takes a good stride out of her hind leg. I think a really nice balanced one. If she doesn't get too big and a little long, if she comes into some more body, I think can be very competitive as well. This dark red one standing still has got an awesome look to her here. A little more bone, a little more body than a few down the line. But when you put her in motion, she just doesn't hold everything together quite like those first two. But I still think one with a lot of quality. Big, stout, massive heifer here that just isn't quite good enough moving it out of her foot and her pastern there. Then we're going to get into a pair of cattle that I thought were big and stout and powerful and heavy bone. This one here moves a little better than that one, but both of them need a little more body and a little more ladylike look about their front end and shoulder. And then we're going to get into several of them here that I would say are close. This one's cowy but a little plain. This one here is very feminine and angular, but almost too green and skinny today. Then we're going to get into a few more that just don't have quite the extras of a few more. Maybe they're just a little too green today. Overall, very good class. Congratulations to everybody.
Not for All righty. Now we're back. Okay, guys, thanks for watching with us. And we are in the second section of Class 35 if you're just now joining with us. Second section, and Andy is saying, good luck, Keegan Welch. Absolutely. So in our first class, 35A, we had the VBCC Miss Coquette 79 over 1. She is a daughter of a gray female that is VBCC Miss Good Lord Lori 33 over 1. She is a really dark, kind of a little bit of a red tinge. She was classified as gray. She's a Moreno Mr. Rudolph 851 daughter, and then out of V8 819. And so she produced that beautiful VBCC Miss Coquette 79 over 1, which is a smoking gun daughter. Then in our second place, we had none other than V6 Miss Money in the Bank, V6 Miss Money in the Bank, shown by the V6 Ranch. I think we had Bryn on the stick there, if I can see that correctly. Yes, we had Bryn on the stick there. And that V6 Miss Money in the Bank, she's a beautiful female that is a V6 Mr. Top Gun Maverick out of Lady L. Tegan Rojo 406. She was our reserve champion at the EBBA Extravaganza calf champion earlier this year, where we were in the arena taking photos. So again, we are here to cover your Brahmin life, and we are here for our Brahmin family. V6 Miss Money in the Bank looked great on the backdrop as a reserve calf champion during the EBBA Extravaganza Junior show, and she was also reserve calf champion there at that open show. So again, congratulations. We're now in class number 35B. 35B. This is a split class, so 35A, 35B. Let us know what you think of the show and if you are liking the coverage. Hey, Diana, thanks for watching with us, and Whitney and Eric and Brandon and Terry and Jason and Pamela and Laura and Lori and Kaylee and Kylie and absolutely William. Thanks for watching with us. We really do appreciate it. We are in class 35B, and our judge is
Parker Henley.
I'm sorry?
Parker Henley.
Parker Henley. Easy for me to say, huh? We're still looking for that headshot photo so we can get a... Oh, you're already doing it? Awesome. Good job, Mr. Iran. There you go. Hey, Sarah, thanks for watching, and Betsy and Luis and Presley and Pamela. Thank you guys for watching from all around the globe. We greatly appreciate your support. And don't forget to support our amazing sponsors and our support staff, our partners. Thanks, guys. So Meg Boudreau, of course, was saying, let's go, Claire. Big fan of Claire's, and I don't blame you. You guys are good friends. And Angie Townsend is making sure all of the people are watching, too. So thanks, guys, again.
Connie McNutt is watching on YouTube, and she say, good luck, Kami.
Okay, absolutely. All right, we have, up at the top of the class, we have, looks like, Kai is going to, looks like Kai's going to take first. Kai's going to be first with VBCC Miss Esmeralda, 78 over 1. Yes, it does. It looks like Kai is going to win again. He won the first class. He just won the second class.
Dana Ramsey, good luck, Jacob Huffmeister.
Huffmeister. There you go, Iran. You're learning your English, huh?
Trying to.
Well, in class 2, we've got a little sword here. We got some variation. Ultimately, I'm not sure there's one that just has to win, but I do think this one most replicates my kind. I like her size. I like her brood cow image that she has about her body type, her rib. She's still got a good look up through her front end. I like the way her feet set down to the ground. She's just a little rigid off her rear ankle today. Other than that, I think her structure is beautiful. I think her size is nice. She's very, very cow-like in her kind. The next 3 were all close for me. Honestly, They're all kind of big, long, extended heifers that all could use a little more body and rib, probably flesh to them. I thought this heifer is smooth and feminine and angular. I thought her structure is pretty nice there. Again, she needs more body. That one there is probably got a little bigger hind leg, but she's also a little plainer about her front end and shoulder there. This heifer right here I just thought was probably the harshest in her forerib of all three of those, and that's why I pulled her in there. I like the extra body of this heifer here, fleshing ability. She just is too straight in her hind leg and honestly a little too weak about her pastern there. And then we get into a big, long, growthy heifer that maybe doesn't balance, a deep-bodied one that's a little plainer, and then a nice, feminine, refined heifer that just gives up too much weight per day of age and substance to work up in this class. Congratulations to all those exhibitors.
Mr. Ron, do you want to know something interesting?
Always.
Always? So, did you see any resemblance between the first place in the first class and the first place in the second class?
They were a little look-alike.
They did look a little alike. Do you know why?
They are siblings,
They're full siblings. There you go.
full siblings.
Full siblings, as in full siblings. Yep. As in both of them are daughters of VBCC, Miss Good Lord Lori, and sired by Smoking Gun. And then in second place, we had Miss MC Rosie Rojo. That's a good name, don't you think?
Rosie Rojo.
Rosie Rojo. Yeah, MC Miss Rosie Rojo, and that was being shown by Keegan Welch. Again, that is going to be a JF, Mr. Red Juan, and then out of MC Miss Ellie Mae. So first and second in that very first class. Of course, that was a combined class. That was a class they split. So we'll have an extra calf champion. We'll have extra classes in the calf champion. Now we go into class 36 in the arena, and then we'll have a 37A and a 37B. Got a lot of red females in here, guys. Hey, Michaela, thanks for watching with us. And Deanna Ramsey, boy, we had fun at the Red River. Pamela Davis, Whitney Pinch, buenas tardes, saludas. De Panama, ganadera, Carla Mary. We love Carla Mary. So thank you, Amha Moreno, for watching with us there in Panama. Cecilia Guerra, you're like in the barn, or you're like by the arena, or you're right around here. Hey, thanks for, you are my cover girl photographer. You've had some covers, just saying. Tiffany Watson, thanks for watching with us. We sure do appreciate it. So again, guys, if you really like the first and the first class and you like the first and the second class, you have good taste. The judge has good taste, and he liked them because they were peas in a pod, because they were full sibs. There you go. Brianna Bishop Prince. How is our newest Brahmin Journal team member, Wells, doing? Wells is what, a week and a half? A week old? We're going to have her answering phones any day now. I just know it. So thank you for saying the live stream looks great. We greatly appreciate it. We sure do try hard. Of course, we're missing our beautiful Brandolyn Bishop in it to win it, but she is on maternity leave, having just had baby Wells. And I've told her that we have to have weekly Wells reports. We have to have a photo every week of Wells. So there you go.
Okay, well, this is a good class here, and there's good cattle. We're starting to see some real quality. I told this young man, he's a sharp-looking young showman there, and he does a good job with his heifer. She came in the gate, and she hit me. She was the last one in the ring, and she hit me very hard, and I went and told him, I said, don't let her get away, all right? We need her. She's going to win this class, and she fits me to a T. She's a nice sized, awesome bodied one. She's got a good hip and hind leg in her. She still gets her neck up out of her shoulder good there. And then she's got as much power as anything in the class as well. That's a good look right there. That's a nice effort to win this class, and does so in a fairly commanding fashion, in my opinion. I went ahead and I thought this next pair was close. Honestly, the heifer in third is more like my class winner from a body and rib standpoint, but honestly, I felt a little more comfortable saying that this one's structure has an advantage and is maybe more like my class winner, and so I went with her here. I think her advantage in terms of her feet pointing a little straighter forward, her top line being a little leveler with a little more extension and look ahead of her shoulder there gave her the edge. She's a touch big and she's a little hollowed out today, but you know, I think there's some good parts there. This little speckled up one is cowy and big bodied, moderate, thick. I really liked her. I honestly thought she was going to be second in the first 30 seconds. Lead her out here for me though. She gets a little pigeon-toed up here in her front end. She's just not quite as comfortable going there, and I want to fix those front feet, but I definitely think she's a very good cow prospect. Big old stout one here, a little straight up front, a little straight behind. Same thing here. Big, growthy, extended heifer. She probably takes a longer stride, but she has less body and muscle to her there. I told this young man, this heifer's a little easier fleshing than a few other ones. She's just a little short fronted and a little straight off either end. Really pretty little angular feminine heifer. Just doesn't have enough to go any higher. This heifer's front knee bugged me a little bit. She's starting to get a little bucked over, but she's got a lot of body and rib and mass to her. Then I thought this heifer was big and growthy, but maybe didn't fit everything together. And then we get into three cattle here that just maybe didn't have the rib or the muscle or the look as a few others, but you guys did it all a great job. Congratulations to you.
Casey Horton is watching from Colorado. Good luck to my niece, Brooklyn McNutt. Ángel Moreno, muy buena transmisión, muchas gracias. Reggie Rodríguez, God Hudson. Cindy Jepes is asking, are there any shirts left to buy from the official junior shirts?
I have no idea. I have no clue.
We don't know, but we can find out. Give us a few minutes, please. Good luck, Brooklyn. Go, Jesse. And we have our places.
Okay. Class 37, right? Hey, everybody, congratulations to all of the winners. It has been a great show so far. Thanks, guys. I am just getting back on the mic. Had to catch up on a few things and wishing everyone good luck. We look like we have a winner. It's going to be Teal is on the stick there. We're getting ready to hear. Well, he could change his mind now. We have, I do believe we have Hudson of SGR in there. Let's go look and see. We're in class 37, class 37. 37A, let's get it straight, 37A. And is it because teal is showing for somebody else. Because it looks like that's 297 on the private herd number. And that's going to be Miss L. Yeah, he's showing for Lily. So first goes to Miss LPC 297, I do believe. And he's contemplating moving her. He's going to have him walk one more time. First and second. And who is second right now? Can you catch a number for me, Mr. Iran? Alrighty, 0384. That's going to be Moreno, Miss Lady Rockabilly, Caitlin Trevino of Madison, Texas. So first and second, one way or the other, are going to be 384 and 379.
Well, I'm going to leave these just the way they stand here. These are really two great heifers on the top end of this class that worked their way up here. And it's a good class, but I like these two a good deal. Ultimately, I start with this 297 heifer here because she's so feminine and refined, so ladylike, and I like her feet and leg structure, her condition, how honest and good balance and good condition she is. I think that's what gives her the edge there. To me, her shoulder, front end just is all a little more ladylike, and that's why I side with her there. This heifer's got a little more bone and stoutness to her. And I almost switched it because she, you know, for all that power, she moves good. Just got a little shoulder and maybe just not quite as smooth as that first one, maybe not just quite as limber as she is, but that's a very good heifer as well. This is a big old stout, growthy, powerful heifer here. She just doesn't move as good as those first two, but she offers as much dimension as anything in the class. I like the cow prospect here in this freckle-necked one. She is good-bodied and cowy, but just a little plain when it comes right down to it. Solid heifer right here. I pulled you in fifth because she needs a little more bone, a little more body, but I think just adequate everywhere, and that's where she works up, okay? Then we're going to get into a dark red heifer here that's big-bodied and easy doing, but a little plainer in her kind than those first few. We'll get into two of them here I'd like to see with a little more body and rib, maybe just make them a little more attractive to look at. And then I thought as we close down here, these cattle needed a little more body other than maybe the young man's there. She's got plenty of body. I want to lean her up though and kind of find a happy medium from a condition standpoint here. Good class, congratulations to everybody on down the line.
Ready. All righty. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, sorry, my in-ears were like not working quite like they should. Hey, thank you guys so much. And Mimi's saying good luck to Katie. And Alex is saying La Tresa English. And absolutely wishing everyone so much luck. So, you know, the judge picked one that it's hard to go wrong. That is a Mr. V8 279 over 7 daughter out of PCC Ray of Hope. That is an LPC branded heifer that Lily was supposed to be on the stick, but we had Teal on the stick. So Melody Vesthog, thanks for watching with us, and Mindy and Bailey and everyone else. That heifer that just won that class, can't go wrong when a heifer's been champion at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo as a calf, reserve champion as the Miami-Dade County Fair, champion at Rio Grande Valley, champion at South Texas State Fair, reserve grand champion during the Miami International Show, and then extravaganza and bonanza, a champion at the bonanza and very good at the extravaganza. So time over time over time. Cassie, thank you for watching with us. We sure wish we were going to be at the All-American. Good luck, Merritt. We're having people wishing everybody good luck, and we're wishing everyone luck too. And then second in that class was Caitlin Trevino's Moreno heifer. Caitlin Trevino's Moreno heifer. Moreno Miss Lady Rockabella. Moreno Miss Lady, blah. Moreno Miss Lady Rockabella is going to be a Mr. 6W Rocco, and out of Moreno Miss Lady Rotan Mia. Now, I remember when that 6W bull was named something different, but when Mr. Moreno buys his cattle, sometimes it seems like he wants to rename them so that they have his name. And I don't blame him, because the 6W Rocco was a rock star, is a rock star son out of the Miss WCC 6W. But for some reason in my head, it's sticking that at some point in time, no, I'm wrong. The 6W bull, yeah. The 6W bull used to be named something different when he was first born, because he was a Lance Wedworth bull. But anyway, I digress. Alrighty, guys, we are in class 37B, and it is a big one. Let's go see who we have in 37B. I think somebody was wishing someone good luck. Merritt, aha, with LNO, Miss Minnie Ray, 604/5. Merritt from Gilmer, Texas. She is the very last one here, I do believe. I think that's Baxter helping her. It depends on if they line up the way they're supposed to. We have Brooklyn Logan. This is her final TJBA show, because she is senioring out. We have Caston Tip with his Miss Rafter T, 175. Noelle Elaine Wilson.
Dean Gilbert says some
No.
pressing females.
I don't see Noelle in here. She must be a scratch. Lady, I see Ellie. No, I see Noelle. I'm sorry. I see Noelle. Noelle is showing Lady H. Elsa Rojo. Miss Pold E. Tex 212 with Reese. Aiden is showing PCC Pold Diamond. Mackenzie is showing MN No Limits Two-Tone. Emma is showing Miss Cross S. Annie. And Aiden Chambly is showing Miss E. Tex 211. So guys, we have a great rundown here. Some really great cattle. And we really do appreciate everyone watching. And thank you, of course, to all our supporters. Hey, Dean Galbraith, thanks for watching with us. We are here in the final class of the calf division in the Red Female Owned show. We got a lot of cattle to get through. This judge is rather fast, so we were hoping to be done. Goo, Brooklyn, says Cindy. We agree with you. We love Brooklyn. And she is so good when she shows. She is smooth. That is for sure. So we're looking at these heifers that are June 1st to August 31st.
María Guadalupe Romero Chávez, saludos desde Tecatitlán, Jalisco, Mérida. Muchísimas gracias por vernos desde Tecatitlán, Jalisco. And we have our places. Go Merit.
Absolutely. And it looks like the stick took another one. I've always liked that heifer, Miss Rafter T 175. I do think that Caston is going to be on the stick there. And let's see who is second. It looks like Brooklyn is moving into second place, if I am correct. So all of these cattle, if you can even step into this arena, you are a winner in our book for sure. Hey, Alex Padilla, thanks for watching. And watching from Jalisco, Mexico.
Okay, well, good class here with some give and take. And, this young man's heifer, she came in and I was like, that's a nice little cow there. I don't know if she overwhelms them or has any extra stylish things, but she's nice sized. She's got good feet on her. I like her body type. And you know what? She moves really, really pretty good. So she wins this class and just does so on her cow-like look. She's not the wildest fronted one or the most overwhelming anywhere, but just a good kind. This next one is a big, extended, good-looking one that is well shown by this young lady. Honestly, you get her up here because you just put her together so well, and you get every inch of her, okay? She's a little tall and a little flat for me, but I do think there is a lot of positives that she brings to the table. This one's got a lot of muscle to her. And I appreciate that we got going on here. One, though, that's a little coarser in her overall makeup, just her shoulder, her joint work. She maybe just never really showed herself off 100%, but I definitely like her stoutness there. This heifer is very sound and feminine, but she doesn't have a lot to her, all right? She just has got to be wider. This one's got a lot to her, but she's just not very well put together. I want to hook her up behind her shoulder a little better, change her out of her hind leg, but that's a big body type. Then we got another one here that's big and growthy in her kind. I thought maybe a little upright in her structure. We get one here that's a little flatter and narrower. And then we're going to close with the kind of old picture of maybe a Wilt Chamberlain and Muggsy Bogues here. We got one that's too big and one that's a little too small and compact. We want to find somewhere in the middle there. Congratulations to everybody there. It was a good class, nice cattle right up on top.
We have Miss Rafter T 175, not the female I was thinking of. There are so many good Rafter T's. Hey, Julie Colored Bridges is in the house watching. Is Sloan going to show again? Does he have something else to show? I didn't know. So, Miss Rafter. Oh, and Kevin Bryant is watching from Dallas, Texas at the Stevens Park Clinic. And of course, Dr. Kevin Bryant is owner of Rapunzel, as well as some amazing Red Bulls. I mean, I don't think he needs any introduction, but I think that maybe some people who haven't been in the breed very long, you guys might need a little introduction. So when you're talking BB, you're talking like BB Bronson and all those others. Oh yeah. That is going to be, of course, our good friend Kevin Bryant's dad. That was Bryant Red Brahmins. And now it's Bryant Cardenas. They have ranches in Texas and the USA, and talk about some great genetics, absolutely elite genetics. He is the owner of Mr. J.H. Beto, 41/3, who was a winner and a national grand champion there. He was reserve grand champion back in, I have to think, World Brahman Congress year. It was 2024, and then has got some babies on the ground that are super impressive. Of course, Chambord, the DB Southern style, which again is a super impressive bull because he is a bull that is produced by combining two international grand champions. So again, right now, guys, we're going to jump back into the championship drive here. We have a lot of heifers. Yes, Mr. Iran. And okay, he's showing tomorrow for showmanship. Sloan just had the one bull. So Sloan Bridges. He is one of the small but mighty with a huge personality, young showman. So we're going to have so much fun with him. And of course, Dr. Bryant, we are huge fans of yours, and you have a very special offering. I do believe it's a Rapunzel type offering for your sale lot at the Camilla. So we're going to
All
have
right.
to let's
We've
listen to
moved
the
through our
judge.
red Brahmins here, and we've had a lot of fun. And I appreciate the type of cattle out here that are in front of us. I think these are useful cattle. I think these cattle are the kind that I would like to have if I were down here, and I try to replicate my cow herd back home. They're cattle that have rib and body. They have natural stoutness, a feature to them, but yet their structure is right, and their toes point forward, and they have a little look of balance to them. So it's a good group of them. These first two, they're big-bodied, they were sound, they're cowy in their kind. Each one of them I probably fixed down their top line. I like this heifer a lot right here out of the third class. She is a word I don't use a lot, but she is very proportional. Everything fits together so nicely. Her neck and front end's good. Her body and rib type is great. Her length of hip is still really nice. She's got adequate bone, and then she really sets down and moves very, very nicely there. That's a heifer I like a good deal. This next heifer here, a real long body, long necked heifer that's got some growth and extension. I loved how pretty and feminine she is, how long fronted, with still an adequate amount of shape. Again, she's maybe not the most overwhelming from a bone or dimension standpoint, but very, very nice there. And then this really cowy one that just won that last class we talked about. Nice cow, not overwhelming anywhere, but very nice. So I guess I wouldn't be a very good poker player because my favorite I think stands out. I'm gonna pick her right now. It's this young man right here. Good job, buddy.
All righty, righty, righty. Well, huge congratulations, JPF polled Ruthie 7/5. Ty Ritchie takes the win, and guess who is the sire of polled Ruthie?
All right, well, here in this intermediate class, I think there's some give and take all the way down the lineup. I kind of pinpointed these two cattle when they kind of came in the ring here. I had a reservation about this young lady, if she was just sound enough there out of her hip and hind leg. I wasn't sure she was going to win the class, but she's definitely got quality. She's got muscle, and I think she's presented in a nice fashion. I just didn't find one that I think's a big upgrade from a hip and hind leg perspective. I kept going. I sided with her look, her balance, and her eye appeal there to win this class. Good job to you. This next one's really cowy and big-bodied and easy doing in her kind. Man, if she could just reach and go a little bit better, I'd use her over that one because I like that kind. Big scheme of things, she doesn't, and then she comes off a little plainer than that one directly ahead of her there. This young lady always does a good job with her cattle, getting them shown here. Moderate, big-bodied, really easy doing one here. A little upright off either end, and then she gets a little dainty in terms of her foot and her bone work there. This next heifer is one that you could like a lot. She is a big, extended, long-necked, level-made one. If she ever stops growing and gets a little bigger bodied and thickens up a little bit, I mean, she could be very competitive. I want to tone her down a little bit from a size perspective. I definitely get that here, a little smaller, thicker one, but I also get probably not as good of a front end structure there, a little more chest floor. Big growthy one that needs more body. A really thick, powerful one here that's a little bucked over in her knee that I want to set back in her. Another one here that's sound but a little flatter and not as just overwhelming. I want to lean this heifer up, but she's certainly easy doing and very cow-like. Again, another sound, feminine one here that just doesn't have enough to her. And then a big, old, growthy heifer here that's a little straighter, maybe just doesn't look as the part today here in the show ring. Congratulations to everybody there in that first class of intermediate cattle.
All right, guys, we have three, 3 heifers left walking. We have 0416. I'm sorry, 0406. That's going to be RY Liberty Manso. Bear. Nope, I'm sorry, I'm in the wrong class. Helps to be in the right class. 0416 is D3 Miss Rosie Rip. Adeline Cole. Down to the top 3 guys in class number 41. I have been on the phone. Sorry about that. Busy, and excited to be here. Ron, can you grab that number? I'm sorry?
Okay, well, this class has probably been the hardest class I think we've had all day. And I think there's some give and take as you go through them, how you want to prioritize their structure. I probably didn't find one of these top 4 or 5 that I felt was like the soundest and, of the big-bodied cowy ones. And so that was a little problematic for me. And I think all these have some things you want to modify. Ultimately, I landed on this heifer right here. I think she's one that's got a neat balanced look. She catches my attention, and then she's got some real shape to her rib and power when you get in behind her. I think she's able to get her neck up out of her shoulder a little bit better. All right, well, we'll keep going here. This heifer, I think, just puts a lot together. Now, she's a little hesitant in motion. She gets just a little shorter striding, but I do think right there when she's parked and put together, she's got the most balance, the most eye appeal to her there to win this class. This is a big old cowy, deep-bodied heifer that's going to go in second here. She's a little shorter necked and maybe a little rounder out of her hip. I want to like this heifer's structure as good as any of them. I really do. She's big-footed. She's long striding. The only issue is that she's a little straight in her knee there. She's probably got the best hip and hind leg of the group. My issue with that is her knee, and then she gives up as much dimension as any of them there when we get going. Yeah, young man's got one here that's super pretty about her head and her neck. She's refined and fresh and all that. But she gets a little straight in her hind leg here, gets a little off out of her hip as well. Another cowy one comes next here. It's just a little frailer and a little tighter in terms of her motion. That young lady does a good job showing her as well. Another big cowy one here that's a little plainer fronted. Then we're going to get into some cattle. I know they're all mixed up here now. I thought they were cattle that had good to them, but man, they just maybe didn't move out as comfortably as I wanted them to, or maybe they didn't have the balance as a few others. Good job to everybody here.
All right, we have a winner, and that is MF Miss Feather Fluffer, 58/5. And we have, did you get that text already? We have a lot of people wishing her good luck and congratulations. So Ella, you have a fan club, that is for sure. That's going to be a Maximus daughter out of Moreno, Miss Lady, right on. So 2 Register of Renowns on top of that pedigree. And so that is a very impressive pedigree, needless to say. Then in second place, guys, we have the D3 Miss Rosie Rip. That is going to be Adeline Cole showing on the stick there on that beautiful red female. We're going to be seeing both of those young ladies come back in for championship consideration after this next class. D3 Miss Rosie Rip is going to be a Mr. Rip out of Lady Doucet 19. So again, congratulations to both of those young ladies. The D3 Miss Rosie Rip showed her female to the at the South Texas State Fair to a point earning class. So congratulations, guys. Hey, Lana Barker, thanks for watching with us. And Luis Castro and Dale and Bryant Cardenas Brahmins. You have Roxy looking amazing. So thank you guys so much. We really do appreciate everyone for watching and really do. So again, first place, MF, Miss Feather Fluffer. You know, say that 5 times fast, just saying. That's a Maximus out of Moreno, Miss Lady Right On. So a great pedigree there from that female. And D3, Miss Rosie Rip, is, of course, sired by Rip, who I am super fond of. He is a full brother to Cletus, who was our grand champion at the international show a few years back. And of course, Cletus continued his show career, whereas Rip did not. Let's move into class number 42. We're going to have Ceci Guerra on LMC, LN Pulled Madam, Miss HC Velma, 269 with Lane Waller, SGR Miss Fergie with Dylan Garrett. Lily Smith is showing her DB Southern style, and Mackenzie Gracia is showing KR Miss Red Brazil. Thanks, guy. Hey, Nando Guerra is watching. Thanks for watching with us. Appreciate you watching. And Robin Westmoreland and Elisa and Mindy and Mandy. And we have some people from Thailand still watching. Taylor, thank you for watching. Just goes on and on. Thank you guys all for watching with us. We're here at the TJBA show. This is our final class in the red. Oops, I lied. No, it is. It's our final class of red heifers in the intermediate, because in the bulls we didn't have intermediate guys, but in the females we do. So we're going to have an intermediate, a junior, I think, and a senior in our show book, which you can follow along with us. So this is intermediate, then we will go into the junior division and then senior division. So we are halfway through our red female show here today, and a lot more cattle to see and a lot more time to spend with you guys talking about Brahmin cattle. Hey, Barbara, thanks for watching with us, and Bo Harris and Mandy Clark and Taylor Fisher and Cindy and John and Dean Galbraith just jumped back in. He's up there in, where are you watching from today, Dean? I didn't know if you were traveling. And we have, it looks like Dylan for the win. Dylan for the win with her SGR Miss Fergie 1016 over 5. So congratulations to Dylan. Moving into second, it does look like 430, which is going to be Lane Waller. That is going to be Miss HC Velma 269 over 5. So again, SGR Miss Fergie is, she is going to take the lead in this class. Our good friend Dylan Garrett of SGR. That's going to be the Mayhew Mr. Red Trump out of Lady H. Willa Rojo. She was a champion at the Heritage show that they just had, the classic show. She was
Well, as we get into our last class of these intermediate cattle here, well, I find a class winner that comes to surface pretty quickly for me. I think this is a really good structured heifer that's very cow-like in her look. I love this one's rib and body type, the way she uses her hip and hind leg and puts everything together there. She's not the wildest necked one we've ever seen today, and that's okay. It's still good, and she just has the right kind of rib shape, the right kind of hip and hind leg that I like to see. I like this fresh condition green made heifer here structure. She's very pretty fronted. She's got good feet underneath her. She's long-sided. Now, there's just ain't near as much to her as that one, and she needs to be a little thicker and more powerful. But I do like the balance and eye appeal she has. This heifer's got a really good shape right here. She's little-necked, and she's bold-ribbed and big-hipped. A little forward in her knee and a little uncoordinated off her hind leg would be what I'd say. This heifer right here, when she's standing still, I thought she could maybe be second in this class. Then we put her in motion. She's just a little too upright off either end. And then when you step in behind her, she doesn't have the dimension. This heifer here has got all the power and growth and WDA that you could ask for. Big old stout heifer. Just labors too much in motion, and then it's probably carrying a bit more condition than I'd like to see today. Congratulations to everybody there. Very nice heifer to lead off.
All righty. We have a winner, and now we're getting ready to go into, I've got some text for you, Mr. Ron. We're getting ready to go into our championship drive here in TJBA State Show. And again, that was the Mayhew Red Trump daughter. I love that Mayhew Mr. Red Trump 110. Loved him when I saw him in Florida. Loved him when I saw him show in Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo when he was a division champion. So again, congratulations to all of the young people, but especially to our first and second. They're getting ready to come right back on in to this division drive. And we had the SGR Miss Fergie 016 over 5 with Dylan Garrett on the stick, and then Lane Waller with his Miss HC Velma 269 over 5. So, hey, Chad Bridges, thanks for watching with us, and Dusty Well and Rosie and company. Ethan, thank you for watching. We are in the intermediate championship drive. Our first class was 40. That was Moxie, won by Scarlett Lovicott. Then we also had D3 Miss Ruby Rip, Carly Goldman. In our second class, class 41, we had MF Miss Feather Fluffer, Ella Pirtle. And then D3 Miss Rosie Rip, a daughter of CCC. Mr. Rip, asked Castleray Ranch about that bull. He has produced so many champions for them. And then in class 42, we go to SGR Miss Fergie 016 over 5, Dylan Garrett, and Miss HC Velma 269 over 5 for a potential reserve grand.
Well, let's keep the momentum going here. We've got a good lineup of cattle. Help me congratulate all these young people. A nice round of applause. Yeah, let's see a little energy here. You're going to have to hype this crowd up here. I don't know, we got to give out free candy or something. Yeah, let's start a wave over here. We're a little quiet, but we got good cattle. The first one up there, again, like I said, really neat to look at. Cool parts and pieces, maybe a little tighter moving, but I like that one a good deal. The next one, similar comments. I like her standing. Maybe I'd change her just a little bit up out of her shoulder there. And then our last class winner here is the one that's just cowy and big-bodied, has a good hip and hind leg to her. To me, I think there's one that's just got a soundness advantage. And then after that, I'm going to use the one that's got the extra pieces. So champion in divisions right here with this young lady. Congratulations. Then we're going to follow her up with this heifer right up here out of class 1 in the division.
Ready and go. There we go, guys. All righty. So Dylan was the champion there in that division with her SGR Fergie. Congratulations to her, and really looking good. So very, very good. And people are giving us lots of comments. Good job, Parker. Someone said, Stacy said. So again, congratulations, everyone. We had a champion and a reserve champion. The champion went to SGR, Miss Fergie 016 over 5. We will see her coming back in the championship drive. And then we had the reserve champion to out of the very first class. That's Moxie, the Scarlet Levicotte entry. So again, guys, congratulations, and we will be back soon. All right, ready. All right, all right. Oh, was I saying I'm ready over and over again and you already had me? And we have a winner. We are in the very first class of the junior division, guys. First class of the junior division. And Hudson is bringing in the third. Who is first? Can you catch
Well, our
that?
first class of our junior yearlings just have 5 head, and I think they fall together like this in my mind. I thought this top pair, they both have a lot of good to them, but when they're standing here and you come to my perspective, this young lady's class winner kind of overwhelms the next one in terms of just power and dimension and substance. She's a little longer and cleaner about her front end. She gives you a really good balanced look there. I want to change her feet a little bit, her toes, and then how she sets down at the ground. But boy, that's a nice heifer there. This heifer here is smooth and angular. She's got a nice rear foot on her. She's a little short-necked and a little flatter and narrower made, but overall a very nice kind of a cow prospect. This is a big, growthy, long-bodied heifer here with a lot to her. She doesn't have the eye appeal about her front end. She probably just doesn't get out and travel quite as nice as I'd like, but I do like her extra performance over these next two. Honestly, these next two heifers are very similar. They're both smooth and angular and feminine cattle. Honestly, I'd probably like to see both of them just with a little more everywhere you study them, and then they can work up in this class. Good job to you.
We have some placings. KR Miss Red Katie 700 is going to take the win with Emma Blackman on the stick. Second place went to Walters Ella Della Rojo. Now that's a name. Ella Bischoff for the win. Hudson Garrett showing KR Miss Millionaire 769. Congratulations to Hudson. This is his first TJBA. He is finally old enough to show. DC Lady Elizabeth Cora Rumpke and Lady R Grace Core 221 with Mackenzie No bringing in the fifth. Now moving into class 46. Class 46, we're going to have a nice grouping. Grayson Hensey is going to be showing along with Lainey Reeves, Addison Gary, Diego Guillermo Guerra, Bristol Tucker, Olivia Vernon, Merritt Montalbano, and Dayton Cheaton. Thanks, guys, for watching, and let us know and root for your favorite show person. And good luck, Merritt, says Alex. Thank you, and we will be wishing Merritt the very best. Hey, Linda Hensey, we know that Grayson is in the ring. That is HCC Miss Nana May, and boy, has she had a great TJBA, a great way to finish the show, because this is her last year as a junior show person, and so I am sure it is fun but bittersweet. And there she goes. She was reserve grand champion earlier today in the Gray Bulls. And I remember her. I remember Grayson when she showed at her very first All-American in 2024. And like it was her, like some of her very first shows. And I told Brad, her dad, hey, she knows how to do this. She is good. She's got some talent now. She is super cool. So again, big congratulations, guys, to everybody in the arena. For those of you who are seniors and moving on to that next chapter of your life, you know what? It's going to be a good one. And Addison Gary, we wish her the very best of luck. And this is her last year to show too, says Lynn Miller Copland. So thank you guys so much. We're going to go off the mic for just a minute. All right, all right. We are in class number 46. 46. What happened to your screen?
Hello.
Yes.
Got busted the first travel.
Aw, I'm sorry. I hate that when that happens. He has a
But it's still
broken
working.
screen. It does still work. There you go. We go through some equipment now, Lordy. Hey, Kevin Bryant just told me he likes our new format that we're doing. So thank you, Kevin. Appreciate that. We sure try hard. And you know what we really like about it is that it shows the name of the animal as well as the name of the person. Because sometimes we see those and we just don't like it because it's just the name of the person or just a ranch name. So I hope you guys like it because we're trying hard. Val Walters, how are you, Mr. Walters? It is good to see you watching with us. We are super glad to be here. And you know, I have so many photos of so many TJBAs where Mr. Val Walters and Mr. Rodney Finch are in the photos, along with Winston and all kinds of Walters crew. So, you know, we have a long history here in the Brahmin breed, and we really love being able to share with our Brahmin family. So we have, because I actually remember and was in the arena when Grayson showed her reserve grand champion here, but when he was just a when he was just a bull calf, very first show. So, and Stacy says doing a great job, so we're giving Stacy a thumbs up too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mandy Clark, thanks for watching. Yadi, we have people watching from all over the world. This is crazy, guys. So thank you for watching. Let us know where you're watching from. Desde donde nos están viendo. So we have Grayson walking. We have HOF Miss Smokin' Ya, Laney. Then we have Diego. Diego is walking. We have Bristol Tucker, I do believe. And the very last heifer. Can you get a private herd number? Hey, Nando Guerra, thanks for watching with us. And Ray Lee and Kalon and Cotton Smith. Thank you guys so much for watching. And Morgan.
1/25.
1/25.
0447.
That is Merritt. I thought it was Merritt. Everybody's like wishing Merritt luck. Well, Merritt is doing good. Merritt is still in the running. Merritt is in the top 3. Go Merritt. So right now it looks like it's going to be Diego with Miss HC Cecilia, or else Bristol with Miss 4T SM Gray 6, or is going to be CRA Amatel Mama Nell 1/25. Hey, Karen, thanks for watching. Dean Galbraith, of course. Breathe easy. How are you doing? Have so many friends watching with us. Junior Delgado, Circle T Cattle. Thank you, guys. Let us know where you're watching from and what you think of the show. We're down to the top 3 in class number 46. Then we will move into 47A and 47B. Emma, thank you for watching with us. Emma Pawanka. Looks like 1 is going to be maybe, I can't tell if it was Diego or if it was Bristol. It was Diego? Okay, Diego's going to be number 1 with his Miss HC Cecilia.
This is a really good class of these January junior yearling cattle here. And, this young man's heifer is going to lead off here. And she does so because she's the soundest one of this class. She just moves the best. I like her front end. I like her feet. I like her structure, just really good. And then she looks like an awesome brood cow. Does she have a little chest and a little front end? Yes, she does there. But it's not so much, it just hangs down there. It's not that much bigger than any other ones. And I love her rib and her body and just her cow-like look that she has there. She was always kind of the one that hit me hard. I know there's bigger, stouter cattle back here, but that one's a really good kind of a female. This next one, like I said, is a big old stout, heavyweight, long-bodied, high-performing heifer with a lot to her. She's also got a little front end, and although her chest doesn't hang quite as protrude as much, she's not as feminine and cow-like about her head. And then the big thing is she gets just a little tighter in her structure there. Now this heifer might be in between the two. You know, she's a muscular, shapely heifer that's a little cleaner fronted than that one. I see that. She gets a little stiltier off either end, and she didn't hit me quite as just brood cow-like about her rib and her body, but I could see her working up on somebody's kind of official placings. That's a pretty good heifer there. 3 really nice females. Another one that's very cow-like, all right? And she matches our class winner in terms of her fleshing ability, her body, and all that. She just doesn't have the structural integrity and the look of a few other ones. Go ahead and lead these right on out here. I loved the rib and body of this heifer coming next here. Very easy doing. We put her in motion, though, she really labors out of her front end. Then we're going to get into a big, growthy, extended heifer that needs a little more body. I believe we had these mixed up just a little bit here. This young man was supposed to be in front of that one, okay? This heifer was going to close the class, excuse me there. Your heifer is big-bodied and has a lot to her, but she's just a little frail and a little plain, all right? Congratulations, everybody. That bottom 3, this young man should move up 2 spots there.
And Breathe Easy Farm was watching from. Congratulations, Diego and Cecilia. I'm behind, aren't I? Sorry. You've already been sharing that. Sorry. I was stepped away to visit with someone. Do you know that I was told that there are entire ag departments that are watching our live stream? Just saying. Yes. Pretty exciting, huh? So glad. Hey, Natchez Valley Ranch, thanks for watching with us. Christine Diaz, Stephanie Venn. Everybody watching, thank you so much. So, we had first and second in that last class. We were talking about that. That is going to be Miss H.C. Cecilia 254 over 5. She was a point earner at the Rio Grande Valley Livestock Show earlier this year and did nicely, was second in class at the San Antonio show too. So good job. Absolutely. Diana, way to go. Ella Pirtle. Yep. Am I still like way behind or am I like in real time? I was okay? Good job. Okay, just wanted to make sure. And then, of course, in second in our class was the Miss 4T, the Miss 4T SM Gracie. And I don't know, would that be Gracie? But spelled with an X-I? Anyway. Bristol Tucker, if you want to tell me how to say that, I'm just going to say it's Gracie. I don't know. Gracie Joe. Wouldn't that be Gracie Joe? I think so. So, hope you don't mind if I didn't get it right. Just send me a message and spell it phonetically, and there you go. I'll get you. Hey, Peyton Cockerman, thanks for watching with us. Miss 4T SM Gracie Joe 1/28. She was our class second, and that is a rip out of Miss Casseray 83 over 1. So congratulations to Bristol Tucker for that beautiful heifer. Now we are in did you get the text for class 46? Okay, it's there. Sorry, that's my fault. I'm so going to get fired after this gig. Are you going to fire me? You are? You're not on the microphone, so you really can't.
Hello.
Yeah.
I cannot.
You cannot? Why?
Who is going to do the talking?
Details. I thought y'all loved me for like more than just like the talking. Anyway.
But for the gig.
For this gig? Okay.
We're talking about the gig.
Okay, for the gig. All right, I need more water. There you go. Gonna have to stay hydrated. This is a huge class, y'all, and this is just half. This was cut in half. So let's go run down this real quick. I do not think that they came in order, unless Grayson has. Oh, she does. Okay.
Chad Phillip, watching from West Monroe.
West Monroe, Louisiana, right?
Yes.
Yep, at the Gert Junior Nationals. Good luck to all the PCC exhibitors. Oh, Chad. Hey, he was the judge at the Red River. So how did you say his name?
Chad Phillips.
Oh, it's Chad Phillips. Okay. You're
Phillip
right.
Or Phillips.
But the way you said it like, I thought, like, yeah, sorry. You're good. You were right. Hey, Chad. Chad was our judge at the Red River show. Awesome. So, we're not sure who all's still in the arena. I know I see Claire over there. Claire's showing CJ Miss Peta 101 over 4. I love that heifer. I do see Grayson. Grayson is in there. And that's her HCC Miss Barbie Bayou. How can you not like cattle with those cool names? Itty Bitty Bailey just got pulled. We love her though. I love everybody. Okay, parents. Good luck to Ethan and Tessa. I'm going to give you parents a little lesson, a little suggestion. When you get show halters for your kids, when you get the halters, put their name really big on the back, because I can't see very well anymore, and and so from a distance. So help me out here. I'm just saying. Riley Montgomery's still in there. We see Riley over there. Riley's wearing a leg brace, but looking good. We see Grayson. We see Claire. Is that Barry? I see Barry. I think. I thought I saw Barry. Oh, Barry must be showing one for Grayson. That must be Lisbeth. We are down to the top 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I know how to count to 7. Mm-hmm. Okay, we have a DM Moonshine. That is going to be a Grayson entry. We have Bryn Vernon. We have BH, Magnum's Lady Carew. We have Grayson, like, just from like numbers, sheer numbers, Grayson should win something in this class. She's got 3 of them in here out of 7. We have CJ Bar, Miss Peta, after, of course, Barbie. Bye, Barbie. We also have Lola Rojo Oro Rhino 150. Let's see which direction he goes. What do you think, Meg Boudreaux? Do you think your buddy Claire's going to win something? I think Claire's looking good. But I always think Claire's looking good. And Jamie, Jana is the bomb. She is like on the ball. She is like the boss. Okay, 458 is getting pulled. 449 just got pulled. 450 got pulled. I'm sorry, 454. So we still have Riley got pulled. That leaves Bayou Barbie, CJ Peta. And I know Claire loves that heifer. I remember when I first saw her, show her. She was little bitty at the Red River. It was her first show, if I do remember correctly. I thought, who names their cow Peta? Peta bread. There you go.
All right, well, a very big class of females here, and I think a lot of quality. I mean, I think this is as deep of a class as we've had, and I like that red heifer right there, that dark one, to win, and she hit me really hard when she came in the ring. She kind of fits my kind. She is big-footed, she is sound, she's got some muscle to her, and yet she's got a pretty front end to her and balances up nice. That's a very nice heifer there to lead off, and she wins the class pretty comfortably for me. This next heifer is a lot like her, other than she's not as big boned and not as big footed and doesn't set down as good, but she's got a lot of shape up top, and she's bold ribbed. She's still alert about her front end. I just wish she had a little different hind leg, maybe, and its sound, it's just not as big and attractive made there. This next one's the show heifer of the kind of the next 2 or 3 of them. Really pretty fronted, really angular and level, very smooth. I appreciate all those things about her. She's a different package. I could certainly argue her a spot higher because of her length and femininity, but she doesn't come nearly as stout. And so I think I'd prioritize a little stoutness. I don't think she's can rival that one that wins, though, from a balance and just overall dimension standpoint. This heifer coming in 4th. She's just kind of you all had my old buddy Kevin Jensen here. He would say this is a no-nonsense kind of heifer here, is the way he always told me when I was a kid. She's moderate and big-bodied and easy-doing, sound. She doesn't have a lot wrong with her, but she maybe don't have those elite pieces of the first 3. But I definitely thought very good stock right here. This next heifer is big and long and extended. I love the levelness to her top, the look up front. She comes off to me a little big and a little harder compared to those first few maybe. I would tone her down just a shade maybe in her size would be where I'd like to go. Go ahead and lead this heifer right on out here so we can get the next few, young man. Can you lead her right on out there? We got a heifer here coming next that when she's standing still, I love the cow-like look she possesses. When she gets moving, she really labors a little bit up there out of her front end, and she gets short striding. That's where I wanted to change her. This heifer here is long-bodied and a little leaner made than that one. She comes off a little plainer headed. She has a little extra set to her hind leg. A little big and long and growthy, but maybe not quite as balanced. A little smaller heifer here that's a little rounder and plainer. And then, like I said, good cattle down through here. You know, again, a sound cowy one here, big boned and deep, but just a little plainer here. And, you know, several other good kind of cattle all the way down the line. This is a tough class with a lot of quality to it. Congratulations to all of you.
So we had some amazing comments. We really do agree with you guys. Claire does just an amazing job. And as Meg said, she and Peta are as good as they come. And go Peta and Claire. And then Michelle Moffat, you can really tell Claire works her heifers. Job well done. We agree completely. And here's where I get excited. I remember taking photos of that heifer when she was little bitty at the Red River in 2025, and that was her first show. And she was calf champion and just such a good one. And so I remember seeing Meg on the stick, showing her at the 2025 Sugar Classic to Reserve Junior. She was helping her buddy out. Claire, she was grand champion at the Red River Open Brahmin Alliance show. She was Reserve Junior Yearling owned champion at the Bluebonnet Kickoff Junior show. Junior Yearling champion at the Bluebonnet Kickoff Classic. Her daddy showed her in the calf champion at the open show at the Red River because Claire was showing some other stuff. So go search through the Brahmin Journal Facebook page, guys, and find that history. That's why we love what we do. That's why we hate when we're not at a place, because it just puts a little hole in our hearts and in our history. But love, love, love. I have this huge grin on my face. All the cattle in that class were great, but being able to look back and also Bayou Barbie. I mean, what a name. That has been great. And Grayson, she showed that heifer in 26 at Houston, 25 at the National Junior Show, 25 at Washington County Fair. I mean, you know, we just love being a part of your history. So from the Brahmin Journal team to all of you listening and watching, thank you for letting us be a part of your Brahmin Journal, your Brahmin Journal journey. We really do appreciate it. Thank you for letting us keep track of all your memories. So, hey Meg, I know you're like doing the happy birthday dance. Robert Nunez, hey, how are you? Diane Everett, thank you for watching Circle T Cattle in the house. All right, guys, we are back into class number 47B. 47B, this is the other half of 47. So, and thank you guys again for letting us be part of your lives and watching the show. And we're not the stars, you guys are the stars for sure. It's not about us, it's 100% about you. All right, we have Collins, Miss Presley Payday, Presley LaRue, Miss K.I. 270 with J.C. Lee, HCC Miss Gator Boots, Jason Henze, Miss Ace Coquette 1016 over 4 with Emma Brutton, Walters Rozo Rojo, Hayden, Miss Azteca, Smokin' Rumor on Hell is looking good. We have Moreno, Miss Lady Marcia, Emily, CJ Bar, Miss 97 over 4, Claire Jalefka, IB Miss Sophie 389 with Itty Bitty Bailey. Some really, really great cattle, and all of these have been seeing some really great championships. Hey, John Dennison, good luck to your girls and the team next week or week after, I guess, at the All-American. I hope you guys watch with us. Ed Colors, great show. Thank you, Ed. Little Sloan was showing earlier. That was very cool. And Sloan Bridges, that would be what generation for you? Ed, I understand you're going to be in Guatemala with us. I understand Judd is going to be judging Guatemala, and we will be flying in and out rather fast because we have so many shows we're covering. We're going to be in Honduras next week, guys, so make sure you watch. It's a one day, but it is their national show. So 100% make sure you watch us in Honduras. You'll see some great American Brahmin genetics as well as Brahmin genetics from around the globe. Miss KI 271 is still in the ring, I do believe. Yes, and so is Collins Miss Presley. Then we're going to go to Grayson. Emma, I do believe, is still in the ring. Then we're going to go to CJ, Bar Miss, and Itty Bitty Bailey. Am I correct? Yes. Hey, Barbara, thanks for watching. And Kelly, thank you for watching. And Mimi. Oh, good. That is awesome. So update the young lady, Lily, that got hurt earlier. She is back here at the show. She does have a broken shoulder blade, but she is okay-doke. She will heal, and that is good to know. So good to know. I'm going to go mic off for just a minute.
Okay, this is a nice class, and I thought there was some challenge sorting these top 6 heifers, and they're close. I like this one here to lead off. This is a fresh condition, genuine muscular kind of a heifer that's got a good shape down her top and out through her hip. I think she gets out and goes very comfortably. I would like to see her with maybe just a little more foot size and cushion there to her pastern, but it's plenty acceptable. She reaches and strides good with a big old top and hip in her there. Again, like I said, just give her a little bigger rear foot, set that down a little softer. This next one here is very refined and feminine. She's angular. She's got a really good look from the profile, and I actually think she moves very nice. She just doesn't have the rib and body and internal dimension of a few of these other ones, but very solid. Nice little cow prospect here. Just not enough wow factor for me, but I did think she's a little nicer in her shoulder, her chest floor, her condition, and her structure, and that's why I kept her there. She just needs more to her. Big old stout husky girl here, a lot to her, but you also get a lot of front end with that, and I'd maybe tone her down just a little bit, make her a little ladylike up through there. This heifer's interesting. She's got a long front end and big feet, but everything kind of comes a little round and a little piecey, maybe is what I would say today. I want to hook everything together a little better, smooth her up. I really like this heifer, and I was going to have her higher until we made that last lap there. This is a well-presented, smooth-made, good-bodied little heifer that you show really well. You just get her in motion, and she gets really tight, and then she comes off a little daintier. I was hoping she'd be that really sound, pretty little cow, and she just maybe labors a little much. I'd like to freshen her up. Big bone, a little washy in her top, and a little narrower made, but certainly loose structured. Very moderate and easy fleshing, but a little plainer, and then long and extended, but a little harsh and lean today. So congratulations, everybody there. Very good classes. I think we move into division.
All right, thank you so much. I just got an invite to go to a special event. But let's go back to Lily. So all of you guys who were praying for the person that got hit and had like a little bit of an accident, it was Lily Vogt, and she is doing really well. So your prayers were answered. She fractured, did not break, but fractured her shoulder blade, which I guess is not quite as bad as break. Either way, I think, ouch. But she's going to be just fine, just needs a little time to heal up. So God was good and took good care of Lily and got her in the right hands to have good people take care of her, and she's going to be fine. So thank you all for all your prayers and thoughts. I am sure she felt very loved and much appreciated. Let's talk about who won that last class. That was HCC Miss Gator Boots, Grayson Hensey. She's going to be in the running for both a champion and a reserve champion here in this championship drive. And Miss Ace Coquette, Emma Brunton, was second. Hey, Jimmy Long, thanks for watching. And Morgan Crane, thank you guys so much. So let's talk about who we see in the arena right now. In first, in class number 45, we have KR, Miss Red Katie, 700. That is Emma Blackman. She's getting a little help from a little director over there, I do think. And then in our second class, class 46, that was Miss HC Cecilia Diego Guillermo Guerra. That is a HC. If you see HC, you know Herzog cattle. Then in class number 47A, we have the super special CJ Bar Miss PETA 101/4. You know why she's super special? Because I know how to say her name, because I know how to say Claire's last name, and because I took photos of her when she was a baby. And then we have another super special, and that is going to be HCC Miss Gator Boots, Grayson Hensey, because I know how to say their names too. So again, congratulations to all of those that are in for this championship consideration. Coming back in for possible reserve champion consideration, Walters Elladella Rojo, Ellen Bischoff. We also have Miss 4T SM Gracie Joe, 1/28, Bristol Tucker. And then Grayson Hensey has another shot at some good hardware and winning some trophies. HCC Miss Bayou Barbie was second in class number 47. And then in class number 47B, second place went to Miss Ace Coquette with Emma Brunton. So that makes up your junior champion drive. Kevin Walker, how are you? You're logging in on class 47B. You have a class, actually, wait. Yeah, you're right on time, my friend, right on time. You're logging in right on time. So thank you, Kevin Walker. Of course, that is going to be our good friend. And you're logging in right on time because you're looking for little Miss Ellie, because we have a new TJBA.
Well, this has been a flat-out phenomenal division of cattle that have been exquisitely shown by these young people. This time, let's give them a real round of applause. Let's congratulate these young people. Good job. You bet. Good stuff. Just a couple comments. That heifer right there, the first class, when she's standing there, you can tell why she won her class. I mean, her neck sets high. She's really a neat-looking heifer with a little extra power and substance to her. I'd change her a little at the ground when she goes there, but man, that's a pretty good heifer. Now, this one behind her is nothing like her. This is a little cowy, big rib, moderate one. She won that class because she was sound and just looked like the best kind of brood cow prospect there. She's a little plainer fronted and a little rounder, but pretty good stock. Then we get to this dark red heifer here. This young lady gets pulled together. This is a heifer that's got big, rugged feet underneath her. She's got a big rib cage and has some muscle, yet she still has a nice look up front. I appreciate when these cattle walked in the ring, she covered her track and really held herself together very nicely. The heifer that was second to her, I said, was another one that was really fresh, genuine in her shape, has a lot of muscle to her, and still has a quality look up front. She had just a little bigger feet. We could say that was close there. That's another very good female. Similar comments about this one right here that won this last class. Shapely, powerful, big topped. Just a touch rounder and a touch tighter in her lower joint work there. But that's what I see in these cattle. Again, I'm sure you know which way I'm going to go here. I think there's an exceptional heifer to win, and it gets a little closer for reserve. Congratulations, everybody. The champion is this heifer right here.
Big congratulations to Claire. What a way to finish her TJBA career. She is TJBA president, and she loves that PETA heifer. That is very special for her, and so congratulations. Congratulations to all the winners. And of course, we had Kevin Walker popping on in here with us. We thank you. And if Kevin, I want to thank you for being one of our partners here and allowing us to show the TJBA show to all of the parents and grandparents. So make sure you go over Like Walker Ranch and thank them. And it looks like he is going to stick with that class. So Grayson is going to be super excited because her heifer is going to be a reserve champion in this division. So again, she is really happy, and her final year at the TJBA show. So help me, as we say. I know, Meg, aren't you so proud of her? Meg even has all capitals. So I know that you wish you were here and you were hugging her. So we'll give her a hug for you, okay? How does that sound, Meg? So I'm glad you could watch with us, Meg. Make sure you thank the Walkers, the Kevin Walker, and all of the team at Walker Ranch, because without a little help from our friends, we can't be here. And we really do love when we get to show the world and get to share those emotional moments and get to catch it on tape, too, and what the judge said, because it really does matter. So we really do appreciate you guys watching, and we even appreciate... Linda, was that not cool? Grayson had 2 in there. She had 1 for possible reserve division, and then she had 1 for possible champion, and she wasn't... I mean, that's just so cool. And for Grayson's last one, too. So, everybody, we love what we do, and thank you for letting us be part of your journey, as we said, and being part of your Brahmin family. It really matters to us more than you guys have any clue. Connor Thibodeau, how are you? Okay, we have made our way through the juniors. We are now going to go on to the class number 50, and class number 50 has, I think, a brand new Texan in there. I do think so. Ellie is in here. So Ellie's in the arena, and Kevin is watching, and Keisha's here. So there you go. All right, guys, we have some great looking cattle here. We have Ryan Max Simpson. This is his final debut, and I do have to say, congratulations, Claire and PETA, says Michelle Moffat. We agree. I have to say that there's a lot of young men and probably young girls too that are saying, hey, we're really sort of glad that Ryan Max Simpson is aging out and he is a senior, because he has been one tough competitor over the years. That's all I have to say. He is the super stick, and we have loved watching him for a very long time. So Ryan Max Simpson, this is his final year, and then we're going to go with Daxton Reeves. He's showing HOF, Miss Watermelon Moonshine. Bryn Vernon has VL Elena 113 over 4. Rope Jackson is showing Walters Whitley Rojo. Savannah Remy is Schulte's Miss Harriet. Wade Perez is showing Miss H.C. Tatum 240. You see H.C., you know Herzog Cattle. Gracie Soul is showing Miss Cassray Winchester Doll. Tyler Burdine is showing Schulte's DM Miss Pole Daisy. Macy Thigpen is HWM Lady L4 Rojo 72. Ellie Goodry is showing WR Miss Coco Joe. Bailey and Atterbury, Triple E Miss My Maria, and Ella Pirtle, Triple E Miss Rainey's Ruby. So guys, really great class here, some great showmen, and let's wish everyone the very best of luck.
Welcome to, welcome to all the people that is joining us. Um, Neche Valle, Andrea Gorosica, Robert Núñez, Michelle Moffitt, MBZ Ramos. Bienvenidos a esta transmisión. Welcome to this live stream. Let us know where are you watching from. What do you think about the show? Which of the junior members are cheering up? Do you need the microphone, Miss Vicky?
Yeah, I could. That's okay, though. But thank you very much. Hey, Deanna Ramsey's watching. Good luck, she says, to Reagan Wasson with Ramsey Ranch Registered Brahmins, MS Sting, and it's sugar. It could be that I'm running a little late. Oh, okay. So that is going to be, okay, I see that. Yes, Deanna. So she's in that next class, I do believe. I'm glad you didn't miss it and glad you said something. Hey, Chad Bridges, thanks for watching with us. And Kevin is watching. Let's see, where is that? Okie dokie. I'm going to go sound off. Hey, Michael, thanks for watching, and Hagen and Laura and Jason and Breathe Easy and Connor and everybody else watching. So it looks like we have a first and second. First, it looks like is going to go to, unless he changes his mind, Triple E, Miss Rainey's Ruby. That is Ella Purtle, and I know
Okay,
some
well, as
people
we
that are
move into our
excited.
senior division here, we've got a lot of give and take in this class. And, you know, I don't know if there's one that just caught my attention right away. This heifer was the last one in the ring, and kind of got over here, and I saw her, but I didn't know if she was going to win the class. But as we kept going along here, I think she just is the nicest cow prospect. I love her body type. I like her structure, her hip and hind leg to me is very, very nice. And I like the way her shoulder lays into her really well. To me, compared to the heifer in second, she just uses her hind leg a little better. There's a little smoother in her makeup. You know, very nice kind of a female to lead off. This next one's a little, probably a stouter bone than that one, and I like the shape right behind her shoulder. She was the first one in the ring, I believe, and, you know, I thought there'd be a good benchmark for us. I don't know if she's a crazy wild-fronted, and, you know, maybe she could set down a little neater on her hind leg there. That'd be all right. We get into another heifer here that's got big features. I like her length of neck. I like her bone work. I like her length of body. To me, her shoulder and her front end structure is what held me up there, and I put her into third. A nice, smooth, deep, maternal appearing heifer here that's very easy flushing and sound. She's probably a little too fat today. I'd like to lean her up, man, and just give her a little more shape. Then we got a big, long, growthy heifer here, and when I made that last circle, it became apparent she labors a little too much in motion out of her front end and out of her hind end there. Big old stout, thick, long heifer here. Really the next three of them. They got all the growth and performance you'd want to have. These heifers are a little plainer fronted, a little coarser fronted. They labor a little in motion. Go ahead and lead those three out there. And then we get into some cattle down there that just, I think, need a little more femininity, a little more refinement about their front ends, maybe also just stouten up the two at the end there. This is a good class. There's good cattle right here we'd all love to have all the way down this group. Congratulations to you.
So many people excited for Ella. They're very proud of her. They're saying congratulations. Cindy E. Harris, congratulations. Ella Purtle, so proud of you. And Ruby. Brenda Phillips, Ron Max Simpson having a senior year. He is having a great senior year. You are so right. And Nueces Valley Ranch, great job, Vicky and TBJ. I appreciate the crawler showing class placings. Good luck, Briar and Nikki Bella in class 51. Thank you so much for telling us you like the crawler, because we're really trying hard on that. And if you knew how much work it was, you would completely understand. But I thought it was really important, and I know the team really felt like it was important too. So we're moving into class 51, and I think I'm so glad you liked it. I really like the fact that you know, it'll go up and down a little bit when we're adding some text to it. But like when we had to add that Triple E Miss Rainey's Ruby, I hate seeing just like it was like Ella Purtle. Well, Ella Purtle didn't win that class. Ella Purtle won that class with Triple E Miss Rainey's Ruby. You know, it was a combo thing. So it's good to know the cow and the bull, or the cow and the ride and the person. I'm going to go sound off for just 1 minute. Yeah, you don't get to eat that anymore. All right, all right. I agree. This is a really large class. Sorry, I had to step aside and do a little chitting and a chatting. Hey, Celeste, thanks for watching. And Ashley, it's a huge class. So, congratulations to all of the young breeders that are out here and still in the arena. I can't even begin to tell you who's in here because it's that big. There's 18 entries in this class, guys. 18. You know, all I can say is don't have a red heifer born between May 1st and July 31st. Just saying. Try to have one of the ones in the smaller classes. What do you think, Mr. Walker? Kevin Walker of Walker Ranch is watching with us. Michelle Moffett, thanks for watching with us. We certainly do appreciate it. Quite a few head in this arena. We're going to come pull all of them, come pull forward so we have more room. And Iran is replacing a microphone. I don't know, which microphone are you replacing? Oh, okay, gotcha. Hey Karen, thanks for watching with us. Schuler Crew, Lynn Miller, Angie, thank you for watching with us. Thank you guys all for the very kind comments that you keep giving us. I kind of like the 3 camera angle. That was pretty cool too, you know? Just saying. Oh, whoa, we lost a camera. Okay, where is it at? Okay, you want me to go get it? Okay, I'm gonna go get a camera. See if it died. Has it got battery?
This is definitely a huge class, very huge class, and we are in the last 4 places, and it looks like the judge already picked them. So let's see what he choose. Gracias a todos los que nos están viendo de habla hispana, muchas gracias. Gracias por unirse a la transmisión y por supuesto por seguirnos. Este es un juzgamiento de ganado que es propiedad de estos jóvenes que ven en su pantalla. Isabela Carrera, gracias por vernos. Lynn Miller, thank you for watching. Patricia Pieri, Collins, thank you. All right, in first place we have the 0504, and in second,
Well, these two heifers right here work up in I think the biggest class of the day we've had, or darn sure close. These are really good. I like all four of these cattle extremely well. They're all feminine. They're all maternal-looking females that have, you know, some balance and eye appeal to them. These two are close right here. They're different. This heifer up here in the front, she has got some very outlandish parts and pieces, and I see as like the type of female I've had the most luck with generating elite stock. I think most aligns with her. I mean, her front end is so long, yet she's still big boned and big footed. Her hip is a mile long. It's real level out there. And she gets around the ring here and just goes. She is so sound and athletic. And, you know, I think she's got plenty of body and mass to her. If you compare her to this one behind her, she doesn't look nearly as big-bodied, and I certainly concede that. This one has just got such an elite look of quality and presence and balance to her with a big set of feet on her. She fits me really nicely there. This one right here, I love that she's far along in calf and she's bred up early. Got a nice udder there. You know, she's slicked off nice. She's got an awesome rib cage. You can tell that she just consumes forage and fleshes well. She's going to be a tremendous cow. And I almost used her because of that. She's sound. She's just not as elite in some areas or as eye-catching as that first one. Front end, just her balance from the side. But man, that pair of them is awesome. I love both those two a lot. This heifer right here is so sound and smooth and correct, and she's so feminine about her head and her neck there. She just don't have as much to her as those first ones. I mean, she fits the same mold from the side. There just ain't as much there. Now, standing still, I like this heifer even a little better than that one. She's a little sharper in her lines, maybe a little neater about her chest floor. She doesn't quite reach as far as that one. She maybe just doesn't have the mass of the first two either. I thought that was a close pair there as well. Then you get into some big old whales here. I mean, this thing right here weighs a ton probably. I mean, she is massive and stout and powerful, has a lot to her. You know, if it was a big cow contest, she'd win, okay? I just want to loosen her up a little structurally, up in her front end there, maybe just tone her down just a shade, but I do like the power and mass she possesses. Similar comments here. This thing is big boned and big footed and really rugged. Again, a little shorter striding there. Nice cowy little heifer here, just not as much extras as a few other ones. Similar comments. Those are the same type of cattle. I want to stouten her bone up. I want to deepen her up. Again, I thought these next three all kind of fit the same bucket. I'd like to clean her chest up a little more. Well, these are all good cattle. I mean, you're talking about productive, high-value cattle all the way down the line here. With today's cattle prices, I think we'd all love to have a group of these that could go out and raise us some very, very nice cattle. Congratulations to everybody all the way down the line.
Van Gaskins is watching. Oh my goodness. Thank you for watching with us. We are hoping for good weather. We have a special photo shoot we have planned on Sunday. So praying for some good weather. And Peyton Garcia, thanks for watching. Caden, thank you for watching. And Van Gaskins of Indian Feather Brahmin fame. Just have to say, we were walking around. We saw some people with some Indian Feather ball caps. They super excited. They're going to get to start showing their Indian Feather branded cattle at the Bluebonnet Kickoff Classic. So if you haven't seen them yet, make sure you go over and visit Indian Feather Brahmin Facebook page. We're going to have some cool reels going on there and some video and some great photos. And they are great people and a lot of fun. So thank you for watching with us. So thank you. And we just absolutely love what we do. Go Caden and Zara. Congrats Colby, Joe, and Tiff. And yeah, we agree it was a really huge class. Like I went, fixed a camera, came back, fixed another camera, and still could talk to you guys. So let's circle back and talk about those genetics, guys. So in that last class, it was humongous. It was very, very tough. We had another Mayhew Mr. Red Trump 110 sired female win. If you have not heard of that bull, you need to pay attention. We love that bull. Brandolyn Bishop, when she first saw him in Florida, called me up from the show and said, oh, you got to see this bull. It's super cool. And then I saw him when I shot photos in Florida. Just very, very cool all the way around. So again, super nice bull and producing some great females. So I know Michelle Moffat is in here watching, and I have a feeling I know which one she's watching. I have a feeling that she is keeping an eye out for a Daisy. I think Daisy is out here. Yep, I have a feeling. Hey, Mimi Trevino, thank you for watching with us. Anyway, going back to our class winner, PCC Smooth Pole, Tiffany Rojo. That is breeder Chandler Phillip and owner Colby Joe. And that is a Mayhew Mr. Red Trump 110 out of LMC LF polled phenomenal 187 over 7. So congratulations. And then I don't think that 3S Miss Polled Reba 2, if you have been anywhere near a show anytime recently, you would certainly know that special female that Madison Parker has shown, and she has won so many junior shows, but she was also reserve champion at the Cattlemen's Congress in 25, Houston Reserve Division, champion at South Texas State Fair in 25, reserve grand champion at the Brahmin event in 25, where we were taking photos, reserve champion at the Bluebonnet Kickoff, again, that's us taking those photos, Cattlemen's Congress at reserve champion Reserve Grand at Fort Worth Stock Show, where we were able to take photos in the arena, and San Antonio Stock Show champion and champion at the South Texas State Fair. So I have always loved taking photos of that very special female. And Chad Phillip, of course, is wishing and saying, way to go. Michelle is saying, go Daisy and Maddie. So again, some really cool genetics going on here. We have class number 52 is in the arena. A big class again, a lot of cattle. We have Maddie still in the arena. Emily Castro is there in the arena also. Emily, you know, this is her first show. And you know who Emily is, right? That's Cesar's daughter. Uh-huh. We have a winner, guys. And I have a feeling, go Lily. Yep, that is going to be Lily. That, of course, is Lily Smith showing her Miss CBR Babs 860 over 4. Did you hear Jennifer Parker? That was Jennifer Parker screaming because that is the CBR of CBR. So again, Lily is just learning how to do this. She is a pretty happy little girl. So congratulations to Lily. That is a nice heifer. That has won quite a bit. So congratulations. Thank Van Gaskins of Indian Feather Brahman.
Well, this is a really
Let's
nice
listen to the judge.
class of these older senior yearling heifers here. And I thought these three caught my attention from the get-go. And I think they offer a lot of good to them. I ultimately keep coming back to this one right here. You know, in terms of how I like them, I think this heifer's got a beautiful head and neck on her. I like her front end design. And then how she just hooks up down her top line, out through her pins. She's so level and good balance there in that regard. Drops down on a really good hip and hind leg. She's got some extra extension and growth and substance to her as well. I thought that heifer hit me pretty good. And I just kept coming back and saying, I don't know why I'd beat her. She fits me well. This next female right here is really good body. She's moderate. She's really tidy in her chest floor. And I think this one is an awesome kind as well. I didn't just quite get his extra extension or length of hip or the nice set to her hind leg as that first one, but that's a pretty good kind of a heifer there as well. I honestly thought about starting with this one too because I love that she's calved here in this division. That's a huge benefit for me. And I think they need to be bred up and coming along, and I appreciate that. Bottom line is, you know, her having a calf a couple months earlier doesn't, you know, may change the fact that I would like to change her out of her hip and her hind leg. She gets a little rounder there in her rump structure. She's maybe just doesn't have those unique pieces as maybe those first two, but in terms of reproductive efficiency, having a big old heavy calf at side and still milking good and having an awesome body type, that one's super awesome as well. Then I thought there was a gap there, and then I thought there was a pair of big old stout heifers next. They were rugged in their kind. I don't know if either of them balance up like the first two or hit me as maternal looking, but they got a lot of substance and power to them. Same thing for this heifer. I guess all three of them are really powerful and dimensional. This one's, I'd like to tone down a little bit in terms of her frame size. This is a nice little cow here, and I moved her up because she does have a nice calf inside. I don't know if she's ever stout enough and powerful enough, but I do appreciate she's bred up. Then we're getting into some cattle here that maybe just don't move as nice or balance up as good, but ultimately that was an exceptional class. I mean, we keep seeing so many good kind of females here as we work through our red show. Congratulations to y'all.
All right, congratulations. We are big fans of Lily Smith. We were there watching her when she did her very, very first show, very first class, and with that CBR female. And looky there, she came back and won this class. So congratulations to Lily Smith with her CBR. So the whole crew. That's Bullseye Ranch. That's also Collins Brahman Ranch. So congratulations. And then, of course, Danny Sestero is the breeder of the second place. That is Eli Parks, was showing the Miss Chaparral 211 female. That female won some points at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo earlier this year, and has been a point earner everywhere she has been. And, of course, the CBR Babs 860 over 4. She's been multi-time champion. So congratulations, guys. Hey, Caleb, thanks for watching with us, and Angie and Mackenzie and Chantel and Jamie and everybody else. Hey, if you're just following in and joining us and you had heard about the fact that someone was hurt here at the show earlier, let me let you know that all is well. Lily Boat was the one that had an accident. She's doing well. She's back here at the show. She has a fractured shoulder blade, I believe, but I'm going to go sound off, and I will be back. All right. Thank you, Mr. Iran. Iran's always the person that looks at me. It's like, are you sure you want to go live? Are you ready to talk? Because I'm like, I wasn't ready. Hey, Jimmy, thanks for watching with us. And Diane, thank you. And Michelle Griffin and everyone else that's watching with us. Chantel, everyone that's watching. We really do appreciate it. Let us know what you think. Hope you certainly do like our new stream along the bottom. We are trying our best. And then, of course, we're getting all those photos up in real time so you can see who won what. Hey, Meg. We're watching with Meg. Loving Meg Boudreaux. Okay, we are in the final class of the seniors. We have Miss H.C. Millie, that's Lane Waller. SCC Miss Marigold, Kate Hughes. Diamondy Maxie Clara, Gracie Soul. Miss Cassere H.G. Luna, that is Emily Castro. This is her very first TJBA. And Miss Rhino's Golden Goddess. After this, we're going to go into that championship drive, guys. And then after the championship drive, hey, Jessica.
Class in this red show here, and I think they fall together pretty logically. A very nice female to lead off that's got a pretty front end. She blends together so good. She gets around and travels really nicely. as well. She's got good feet underneath her. You know, if I was going to change her, I'd like to see her showing a little more udder development, be a little further along potentially at this age and stage of the game there. Good job to you, though. Big old stout, wide pinned heifer comes next. That's as big out of her hip as any of them. She just gets a little plainer up front, maybe doesn't hook everything together as nice as maybe that one that wins, but a big old powerful cow there. Similar comments about this one. I thought she had a lot of dimension and bone, maybe even a little more stoutness of foot than the one right ahead of her. She gets a little rounder and a little plainer about her front end, and that's why I put her in third. I like this pair here. The fact that she's got a calf at side, she's trying to do her job. She's probably got a little thin here milking, maybe got an extra teeth there on her udder. I'd like to see her maybe a little hold her flesh a little better, but I gave her the edge over this one, who is certainly probably a little fleshier today, but I would like to see her a little bigger boned and stouter, maybe a little further along in calf as well. Good job to everybody there. Nice red show we've been working through.
We have Diamond D Maxie's Clara, and you know, that is a special female that they have always loved. And so, Diamond D, congratulations to you guys. Very nice female, and of course, I do believe they're selling some genetics on that female too. So, if you're interested, go reach out to our friends at Diamond D. And then also, so she just won first in her class. And let me get that text for Mr. Iran. There you go. And that is going to be Diamond D Maxie's Clara 01 over 110. She will be coming back in for championship consideration, while Lane Waller will be bringing in his Herzog branded Miss HC Millie 244 over 4. So again, congratulations to all of the young people. It has been an honor and a joy to watch you guys showing, as always. I certainly hope we'll be back next year. Make sure you reach out to the TJBA and let them know you appreciated it. If you enjoyed us and our live stream, and if you didn't, make sure you let me know what we can do different and we can do better. Hey, Hannah, thanks for watching with us. And Connor, thank you too. And Bradley and everyone that is watching. Okay, Diamond D Maxie's Clara, what has she not won? Oh, my lordy, lordy. She has been so many time champion, reserve champion, grand champion. Lots and lots of really big shows. She's a CCC Mr. Rip 150 over 0 who needs no introduction. And then crossed on Miss Casseray RR Maxie 11 over 110. And then we also had a good job, Gracie and Claire. And of course, congratulations to Claire. Everybody, they did a great job here. And second in class was the Miss HC Millie 244 over 4. That, of course, was shown by Elaine Waller and has come back into the arena for a possible reserve division consideration. Now, in the arena right now, guys, we have Triple E Miss Rainey's Ruby 130. She is showing for championship with Ella Pirtle. We also have PCC Smooth Pole Tiffany Rojo with Colby showing for possible championship consideration. Miss CBR Babs 860 over 4 with a little Lily Smith. And then Diamond D Maxie's Clara 01 over 110. That, of course, is going to be Gracie Soul on the stick. And boy, is Gracie smooth, just saying. All these girls are just such great showmen, and young men too. And then for reserve consideration possibilities, we have Walters Lacey Rojo, Ryan Mack Simpson. We also,
this is an impressive final division of cattle here. To see them develop this way and shown is just phenomenal here. And so my compliments to all these exhibitors. Fantastic work here. These are great cattle. You know, the first class, we had some really nice heifers up there. We talked about that one, just how sound and cowy she was. This next class was really one of the classes that I'll remember there being a lot of good in. There was 20 of them in there, and there was a lot of very, very good females. I landed on this one for a heifer of this age to be that good balanced, that long fronted, that long hipped, and have that big, good hind leg underneath her. I think something to really pay attention to there. I would say that heifer, there's a couple of them that have a little more body to them, but boy, she's not lacking in that regard, and so sound and so correct. The one that was second to her is one that is right up in the top group for me too. Big body, far along in calf, got a nice udder there. I think just tremendous brood cow. This here is another one that fits right in that mix of them. Honestly, those three right there in the middle are the ones that kind of suit me really well. This is one that has the kind of pattern and balance that I like here from the profile. I think she's one that's super correct and sound, and yet she's still awesome in her rib and her body type. I would probably like to see her at her age to be a little further along even in calf and showing some development, but I think it's certainly acceptable and a management decision at that. This heifer rack here, again, cowy and deep and smooth, maybe just not quite the extra stuff. So this is a great lineup of these things, so I'm going to take another look at them. We're going to pick you a couple of champions. This has been a true honor. These are awesome females. Let's put our hands together and I'll show you your champion.
So we had champion went to PCC Smooth Pole Tiffany Roja, and in reserve we stay in that same class, 51. So our reserve champion in the seniors goes to 3S, Miss Pole Reba. So congratulations. We are finishing up. We're now getting ready to go into the Grand Champion Drive. Gayla Walker, thanks for watching with us. Kevin Sandoval, Mandy Clark, Julian Dennison, John Dennison, Jessica, thank you guys all for watching. We were trying, hey, Paul Canick, it has been a while, my friend. Just a minute. You need to let me know and say hi sometime. Kathy Guthrie, thanks for going live. For those who can't be there, you guys rock. Thank you. Giving you the peace sign. Thank you so much. We sure wish we could have been here for the All-American again this year, but All-American had a different idea for it. Yeah, I know. Give us a sad face on that one. Yeah. Anyway, okay, we are moving into this Grand Champion Drive, and boy, is it going to be a good one. Let me get you some text, Mr. Iran. Are you ready? On the calf champion, we are going to have JPF Pole Ruthie and the LPC female. In the intermediate champion, we're going to have Fergie with Dylan on the stick along with Scarlett Lovicott. Then in the junior champion, we have PETA with Claire and also Barbie with Grayson. And in the seniors, we have the Pole Tiffany with Colby and the Pole Reba with Madison Parker. Here's what I have to say. I am so glad I am not this judge, because they are all really, really, really good out here. I mean, look at that Pole Foundation heifer. That is such a special female. She is going to go far. That is in the calf division. So again, in that calf division, she is super, super special. We have loved her for, I loved her the first time I saw her. I saw her at Red River, and I was just like, Holy moly, that thing's so good. And then I looked and I thought, oh my goodness, our good friend Jay Parker Farms, that has got a JPF brand on it. So JPF Polled Ruthie, you will see her at a lot of different places. I'm just saying, because she's a good one. Then we also have, and Polled Ruthie is not only a Polled Foundation daughter, but she's out of Polled Lillian, who is her homozygous.
Well, I
polled
certainly
also.
want to
Let's
keep our
listen.
day moving along. I realize we've got a lot more cattle to go through, and it's not getting any cooler out here, if you were curious. And so I want to keep things going, but I want to recognize these young people. I've really enjoyed myself going through these red females. This has been a great show. There is lots of good cattle. I mean, cattle with some uniqueness to them. I think ones that will be very competitive as you go on and campaign them throughout your career. So good luck to you. Thank you for coming out and showing. If you stay around, if you're not showing grays, I'd love for you to watch, but if not, I appreciate your time. I appreciate how cordial everybody's been here through this and the exceptional young people that you've had here. Congratulations to the parents. Put your hands together one more time. We'll find you a Grand and Reserve red Brahman female.
All right, all right. We have a winner. That is going to be the PCC Smooth Pole Tiffany Rojo. Colby is the champion here in the red show in the overall. Madison Parker moving in with her beautiful Reba female. The judge is looking at PETA. Looking at Madison Parker, Reba's female, the Reba female. And it is PETA. Congratulations to Claire Jalefka for winning with her PETA female. And I know, way to go, says Chad Phillip. Congratulations, Colby, says Reggie Rodriguez. So many people excited. Yes, some great genetics here. Very hard show. The Red Brahmin Female show has been tremendous. So congratulations to everyone. What a great job. Are they going to take a little break before the grays, or are we going to go straight to the grays? Alrighty, thank you so much, guys. Thanks for watching from around the globe. We're really excited to have everyone from Bangladesh and Pakistan and Thailand and every place else. So thank you guys for watching. We greatly appreciate it. Don't step away. We are going to be coming right back into the Gray Show shortly. Thanks again. so many people so happy to have seen this. I'm really glad, like for Cassie and everybody else, that you guys were able to watch with us. And thank you again to our partners, who without them we could not have done this. So again, thank you guys so much. Kathy is congratulating Claire. Of course, we have lots of people excited for Colby, and for all of the young people. I hope that you enjoyed watching us. Over the moon, OMG, says Meg. We are too. Go Claire. I know you want to give her a hug. I'll have to see her and give her a high five and tell her you would be hugging her if you were here. So you just text her and tell her I said good job also. What a great job. So thanks guys for watching. We will be coming back with the Gray Show shortly. And congratulations to everyone. You know, I had a bunch of parents come up and tell me, you know, I've been telling my young showman that he needed to do this or that. And, you know, we went back and watched your live stream, and they were able to see it, and so it really helped them. So I hope from an experience of learning a little bit more about the different genetics, as well as having something as a visual to see the way you show. I hope that you guys enjoy our live stream. You know, when it's over, you can go back on our YouTube channel. They're stored there forever. They used to be stored forever on our Facebook, but now it's about 30 days. So then if you ever want to find anything from our Facebook page or from our live streams, you just let us know and we can point you in the right direction for sure. So congratulations and thanks. And Kathy, I agree. Congratulations to all. Just getting able to walk in this arena and having the privilege to be around all of these wonderful breeders and young people and parents, such an honor, so much fun. Wouldn't miss it for the world, and so glad we're here. Thanks again, and we're going to thank some of our special partners. Make sure you thank them too, because without them, we could not be here.
Este sueño comenzó desde hace mucho tiempo, desde niño, de ser ganadero. Ya como ganaría las Huastecas, se comenzó en el 2006.
En el caso nuestro, pues sí, nuestros papás tenían a lo mejor 1, 2, 3 vacas, ¿no? Pero no era realmente la actividad a la que ellos se dedicaban. Mi esposo desde muy pequeño se le empezó a gustar el ganado y era su sueño que cuando fuera adulto él iba a tener un rancho.
yeah, are in the gray. Females. Dun 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 dun. It is 3:50. We have more gray females than reds. How long did the red females take?
3 hours.
3 hours and a half? Ooh. Ooh. I think I overcalculated when I said I would be able to have dinner at 7:30. What do you think? Yeah, probably. Closer to 8? Yeah. 9? Yeah. Okie dokie. Moving right along. Hey, Melody Vest Hog. Nice to watch. See you watching with us. And Kaylee and Dixie Reed and Pine Bluff and Chris Sutherland and Lee. Where's Brandy? And everybody else that's watching. Thank you guys so much. We are having a great time here. Off.
All right, well, as we get going here in our gray show, we've got a little bit of a circus going on, if you may, with these young little heifer calves that are likely in the ring for the first time or second time. I think there's this really light pigmented heifer here is the one I gravitate towards in terms of her just balance and symmetry, her eye appeal. I think she's very honest in her condition and her size. I think she's really well put together there and not overpowering in any one category, just really solid everywhere. I love the hip and hind leg of this next heifer here. She really gets out and travels well. She's got a long front end in her. She too is very honest and genuine in her size, and just maturity pattern there. She doesn't quite have the forerib depth and heart girth there that I'd like to see. I'd like to smooth her up a little in her shoulder. This heifer right here could move up too. She's the biggest bodied, highest performing one of the first three of them. I love that. When you put her in motion, she kind of hunches up her back and ducks up underneath herself a little bit. I'd probably like to just tone her down just a shade too there in that regard. Another big stout heifer comes next that gets just a little more upright off either end, maybe just a little plainer in her kind. And then honestly, we get into a bunch of these next heifers here. They're all fighting the halter and maybe don't look the best there today. They all could probably come along a little bit from a condition standpoint. Then we could really see where we're at. But I think they're all cattle that are useful in their kind. They're sound enough structured. They're just, today, they're pretty green and can't match the extra dimension of them first few. Congratulations to y'all.
There you go. Oh, righty. I just was giving you some text, Mr. Ron. And Lisa Day Remy, thanks for watching. We had DQD Ella 91 over 5 was our class winner with Lana LaCour. And M4 Oh Me Oh My Miss Molly 54 with Bailey Shiko was our second in class. Hey, so let's talk about what we had. Congrats to Lana LaCour. Says, and if I'm saying your last name wrong, I'm so sorry. Teresa LaCour. Hope I'm saying that name right. So, Lana was showing DQD Ella 91 over 5. That, of course, was created. The breeder is Hollis Decker. So, good to see everybody here. That is a DQD Hank daughter out of DQD Molly. Again, congratulations. That was a great class, very tough one. And in second place, we had Bailey Shiko. And I bet you we're going to see a lot of M4 Oh Me
How about
Oh
my ring
Miss
help
Molly.
here? We got a good crew of them. I've been putting them to work today, wrangling stock. So good set of junior directors here. Put your hands together for them. We got a long way to go yet, but they're doing fantastic. I've elected to start with this young man's heifer here that's just sound. She's got a really good hip and hind leg in her. She's a little plain fronted at this stage of the game, but it's acceptable. And, I think just smoothness, balance, eye appeal wins out in this group. Let her out and walk there. That's where I like her the best, okay? Just needs to be a little stouter. I get a little more muscle in this one, big stout bone, rugged one. It's got a big old top in her. She just gets a little round constructed off either end, and that's where I'd like to level her out. Another big-bodied, high-performing heifer comes next here. Love her rib, her fleshing ability. At this age, she's probably a little big and heavy-fleshed for me personally. I'd tone her down, maybe also just let her grow into her skeleton. She's a touch gangly looking. Then we're going to move here to this one that's very sound and angular but needs to be a little thicker. And then we're going to close with these two cattle here that are both angular and sound. They both just need to have more rib shape, more fleshing ability, and they could work up in this group as well. Congratulations.
All right, we have in first place in that last class was JTB Florence 1946 over 2245. Hey, Bo Harris and Kason and Jamie and everybody else watching, thank you guys so much for watching. Trace Trant of Anderson, Texas won that last class. He's had a good show. He won some big things yesterday too. So Trace, good job. And then in second place we had Tippy with Brody McKee. I'll get you guys some information about the pedigrees there shortly. But if we're circling back just for a moment and talking about who was second in class in that very first class, I don't know if you noticed the Me Oh My and the great name. It was M4 Oh Me Oh My Miss Molly 54. That is going to be a full sibling to the bull that Brandy Barnes has been hauling around, the M4 Captain Cold 40. So that is a BRC Captain daughter. I'm sorry, the female that just showed is a BRC Captain daughter out of Carmelita 280, which makes her a complete full sibling to, of course, Captain Cold. And I really like Captain Cold. He's a very super cool bull. Now, somebody must have named the cat heifer Tippy, but in reality, her name is Miss T.R. Lucy 12 over 1, and Brody's heifer that he showed is a BRC Dutton out of RWT Miss Polled Legend 859. Alrighty, guys. Hey, Linda Hensey, your Grayson's had a good show so far. Hey, Mickey Bell, thanks for watching with us, and Jessica Hardy and Stephen Garrett, thanks for watching with us. We are in class number 50.
60.
Oh, 60. So sorry, 60. Oh, it's a big one, too. We're in class 60 with the gray heifers. We have Colton Bilski, Lauren Locke. I think this might be Lauren's last show. I mean, I think she's maybe a senior. I don't know. Then we have Peyton Well, Mackenzie Driver, Cameron Rupkowski, Branham LaRue, Lily's Lady H. Crystal Manso is being shown for her. We have Lane Robinson, Caston Tip, Kinsler Albright, Painsley Kempa, Allie Albright, and Brody Vickery. We have 14 head in here. That's a big show. Hey, Chris Sutherland, thanks for watching with us. So sorry. I lost my train of thought. So sorry, Jessica Hardy. What class is this? This is class number 60. And you know, Ron, my messages aren't showing up on my phone, but they're showing up on here, so I know. There you go. Now they're showing up. What? I don't know. Sometimes computers make us crazy. So congratulations to all, says Anne. Teresa is saying congrats to Lana LaCour. Brooke is watching with us. This is class number 60 right now. And we are down to the top. We're going to go sound off for a minute. All right, guys, we're down to the top four. Top four, we have Mackenzie Driver with her DMD Miss Pearl. We have Cameron Ripkowski. She's first, Cameron's first. Okay, Cameron with Miss JW, the Admiral's daughter. She's going to take that first place. Mackenzie's going to be second. Cade is coming in third. This is a tough class, guys. I'm sorry, Caston is coming in third.
Okay, well, this is another good class here with a lot of depth of quality. And as we work up here, I thought there was 5 of them that kind of hit my attention when they came in, and I had them earmarked as they were coming around there. Specifically this pair of cattle when they came in the gate. I like their frame size they project out. I like their rib design they have. I like the density they possess. To me, this heifer that leads off, she's a little greener and fresher, I would call it, even in her condition, a little more youthful. That allows her to have a little more length up to her front end. Her shoulder lays in there a little neater. And when you put her in motion, I think everything just stays together so good. She takes a long step out of her hip and hind leg there. I think she's one that's just going to keep getting better. She's green, but yet genuine and square. So I like that heifer to lead off. Maybe I could hook her up just a little better in her loin, into her hip there. And I think the other ones maybe have a little more performance and bone, but I thought that heifer was very, very maternal in her kind. This is a little chunky, big bone, thick made one right here coming next. She just gets a little tight and straight in her hock, compensates for it a little down in her pastern. I want to just lengthen her step out just ever so slightly, but I like her general kind. Now, if you like a little bigger type of a heifer, you probably like these next 2, and that's perfectly fine. This heifer right here is long spine, she's big rib, and I think still has some balance to her. Me, she gets just a little rounder in her kind, and then honestly, I think these 2 are pushing the envelope of where they need to be at this.
I think the microphone runs out of battery.
I think it
And
did
we
also.
have a problem now.
What? What?
They
Test 1, 2.
Let's catch you up on the places in class 60. First place to 1118, Cameron Greenhouse, David, Texas. For history of the Admiral Star. Second place, D&D Miss World, Mackenzie Brown. Third place, Forecasting Taylor, 580. Fourth place goes to 577, Bill Vernon. Fifth place to 576, Brent Peru, Houston. Sixth place to 586, Road Vickery from Playboy. Heads up, everyone. Seventh class, 584, Kinsler Albright, Gilbert. Eighth place to 585, Aaliyah Albright, Gilbert. Ninth in class to 572, Lauren Long, Rutherford. 10th place to 574, Peyton Bell from Axville, Texas. 11th to 573, Colton Bilski from Bruno. 12th class to 579, Lane Robinson from Jacksonville. And 13th to 581, Kinsler Albright from Gilbert. Now jump over to class 61. These are our July and August yearlings. Coming yearlings.
All right. Well, I stepped away for a very long time, Mimi, and look, we're still on the same show. And we're still in the same class. Lordy, lordy. Okie dokie. We are in class 61. 61 and some shout out. Cameron's heifer was bred by Jana Wall. Oh, how cool is that? I'm sorry, I'm just catching up. And congratulations to Cameron. Of course, she won that very second class. Miss J.W., the Admiral's daughter. And then, of course, Mackenzie Driver with her DMD Miss Pearl, who we have loved for a long time. Mackenzie, this is her final show. Well, not final show ever, but like she's a graduating junior. All right. Am I in the right class? Where's Caston? I might be in the wrong class. Oh, I'm in class 62. I meant to be in class 61. Hang tight. We're going to hang on to it. Baxter is hanging on by a thread. I like it when the judge says, I told this young man, please don't let that heifer get away because I want to use you to win.
We're gonna do something a little unorthodox here, but we've got some stalled out beeves here, okay? And so I've placed these. These are going to be the first 5, and then so I don't want anybody to get hurt. But then I pulled in that gentleman's red or tinged heifer next there. I think she was up against the wall there, but she's good bodied, she's maternal in her kind, but just not really her day. Okay, why don't you head her out that way over the fence there? Next after her, which would be 7th or 7th, is going to be this young man's heifer here that's getting a little fired up. Another big bodied, bold ribbed one, but a little straighter and tighter in her kind. Okay. I want to just see her acting a little bit better, all right? So let's let her out of the ring without anyone getting hurt, whichever way you want to go. And then this young lady will conclude the class, and she's got a heifer here that's very long and extended and very feminine, but maybe just doesn't have the bone or dimension as a couple other ones there. We're going to have these as we place them head on out here, and then I'll talk about these in just a second.
All right, so we're just a little lost trying to figure out which one's first.
He dismissed those, and those 5 are getting into the
I got
final
you now.
cut.
I understand. Okie dokie. 98, or is that 88? 88. Oh no, that's 98. We have Madison Hardy. Yes, Madison Hardy. I think she's going to be first, unless I'm wrong.
We don't know yet. We are waiting on
Okay.
some order.
We're waiting. We're trying to get it all like, yep, there you go.
Okay. Well, I know that was certainly not the normal method there, but we're going to make sure everybody stays safe here. This is my class-winning heifer of this group right here. And I think when we were walking them around the group there, she is by some margin the most comfortable in terms of her structure. I like the reach out of her front end. She's got a little better forerib type than the heifer in 2 there. Now I would say I would tone her down just a shade in terms of her frame, but she is a very big, extended, very sound-made kind of a heifer. This next heifer in the lineup has got neat parts. I mean, she is long neck, big top, big hip. This is the most muscular heifer of the group. She gets a little streamline in her belly. I'd like to see her a little softer in her general makeup. I get that. Okay, I get a little more softness, a little more rib, a little more dimension in this big old high performing heifer here, but she's a little awkward in the way she goes to the surface there, a little tighter in her pasterns, and that's why she went there. I like the structure of this really smooth, slicked off, deep-bodied, easy-doing heifer here. I just wonder if there's enough real muscle to her when I get in behind her. I'd like to see her a little thicker, like maybe the first three. This heifer does have a little more muscle and dimension to her, big old top. She rolls on her back feet there, doesn't set down as true. Maybe it's not as genuine in her body type, all right? We'll keep moving along. I know these calves are getting, it's feeding time here, and it's hot out, but we're going to get another class till we get through the calf division. Congratulations to everybody.
Alrighty. Hey, Barbara, thanks for watching, and Bo and Lisa and Chantel and Peyton and everyone else. Thanks for watching, and thanks for giving us information when we miss a little info that maybe would be really interesting. So, again, we just had first and second in class. I'm going to get that information for you, Ron, so you can copy and paste that on in. Miss YL3 Libby Lou, 7/5, Madison Hardy was our class winner there. And in second, we had Miss A.S. Sadie, 134/5, Allie Thane. So the calves were getting a little excited. It was kind of getting a little awkward. And the judge just decided to excuse a few that were being a little difficult. Hey, Macy, thanks for watching with us. And Ronnie Van Winkle, too. And so then he just kept the rest of them in. So again, congratulations to our winner, first and second. All righty. So we are in class number 62. Class number 62. This is our last class of the gray heifers in the calf division. Last class of gray heifers in the calf division. Coming in the arena, we're going to be looking for MC Miss Sweet Magnolia with June Patty, SC Miss Rebecca with Caden Cheatham, ECC Pole Ember with Cadence Gary, PCC New Tugboat Annie Barry Belt, FL Lovely Bonnie Blue with Leighton Joe Jefferson, BRC Talks Like June with Riley Fitzgerald, TLK Miss Magnolia 110 Leanne Kirshner, Miss TR Dusty 993 Caston Tip, Miss DSC 44/5 Teal Cronky. I had to think about it for a minute. I think I said it right. If I didn't, come hit me, Teal. LMC LF Polled Muneka 108/5 Cecilia Guerra, Butler Polled Zena Michelle Cooper, GCC Miss Lotto Peyton Armstrong, Wild H Miss Shelby Ray, K Scary, and HWM Lady L4 Manso 76.
Pamela Forrest is saying so much fun watching from Marshall, Texas. That's a comment on YouTube.
Oh, very good. That is excellent. Thank you so much for watching on YouTube. We greatly appreciate everyone who watches us here. Such fun watching from Marshall. So very cool. Thank you guys so much. Really do appreciate it and hope you guys are enjoying the show as much as we are. Again, we have quite a few in this class. We'll have to see how it goes as we go down the road.
Well, as we get into this class, our final class of the calf division, we got some excellent females and some cattle that are well shown. This cowboy here, he's campaigned this heifer to win this class pretty comfortably for me. I mean, this is a stout one. I mean, she's got a big old forearm. She's stout about her head and her jaw. She's got a big old top in her. She has bone and muscle and the kind of rib shape that you want. I think she uses her hip and her hind leg really well. My one reservation is her shoulder down into her knee, okay? We could smooth that up and make it a little more ladylike, but you can't expect them to have that much power and mass and bone and growth to them and be just so like flat-shouldered and smooth there. It takes a little bit. Now that's where she needs to be changed. but that's a good breeding piece there. This one hit me really hard when she first came in the ring, and then the longer she showed, she probably's got a little lazy on you and maybe doesn't just want to show herself off. She is so sound, and when she came in the ring, she held her top level, her head was high, she was really setting down comfortably. I like the brood cow look she has about her head and her front end, the sweep to her rib. She even sets her teats out there really wide and square. She's just not overly thick. If she was stouter, I think I could even make that a close pair up on top. Now this heifer in third is big and massive and cowy. You'd take 100 of them like this as a brood cow prospects with that much rib and dimension to her. She gets a little round out of her rump, and she gets just a little plainer compared to those first two, but I still like her a whole bunch. This is a big, smooth, long hip, loose structured heifer here. She was always in my top 4. Big picture though, she's a little straighter in her shoulder, a little flatter from behind, and that's why she works down. Big old growthy heifer that's certainly long strided, but doesn't have quite enough body. Another real rugged made, long, extended heifer here. That's a little plainer in her kind. I got into several heifers here. Go ahead and lead those cattle right on out there. This one was muscular and shapely, probably just a little shallower bodied. A big, easy doing one here that just gets a little plainer. And then 2 or 3 other cattle down through here that certainly have rib and body, but maybe just didn't have the extras, the balance, as a few of those first ones up at the top end. Good job, best of luck on down the road.
Places for class 62, June bred females. In first place, entry 608, Teal Honky with Miss DSC.
All right, we're ready to talk about these, and they'll be coming back in or staying in for calf division champion. We, of course, have the very special Miss DSC 44 over 5. That is a scurred female. She is bred by, the breeder's Dork Show Cattle, the owner's Teal Cronky, and that is a captain out of Miss SCC Schulte Apple. So what do we have to do with that? Well, Schulte Apple sold in one of our best cattle sales, and BRC captain, the first time I saw those captain offspring hitting the ground and coming in the show ring, I knew they had a winner on their hands. Of course, all I did was be a cheerleader for all of those breeders, because that is what you want cattle to look like. So again, Miss DSC 44 over 5. Again, a captain on the Miss SCC Schulte Apple. Apple, of course, being one that we sold, and I took photos of. I'm thinking, I was going to say we're missing some. They're just coming in. And then in second place, we had the Ms. TR Dusty 993. Of course, we had, that is Caston Tip as the breeder and the owner. That is a Mr. TR 938. She has already won some points at San Antonio Livestock Show. So again, congratulations to all of these breeders and these young showmen. And we're going to be coming in here to take this championship. And we have the classes. So DQD Ella 91 over 5. That's Lana LaCour. You're going to see that very first one. That was bred
All right.
by.
Well, as we keep rolling along through this calf division and gray show, again, I would say the word that would describe the calf division would be chaotic. We had a lot going on, and I would say I commented on my ring help, but they had to catch a lot of calves. They earned their work. They earned a soda pop in the back a little later, maybe a few cookies. I was proud of them. They kept the show rolling along. So that's what I'll do. Like the calf up in the first class there, really good built and designed. Pretty green though. The next one was awesome bodied, but maybe a little plainer. This is one that's right in the hunt for one of the 2 spots here out of the third class. I mean, just that long hip, good hind leg, good body. Maybe today just fits together a little raw or in her kind. And then you got this big growthy heifer here that's certainly sound, but maybe a little more extreme in terms of her frame. Then we come back here to this last class, and you got this stout breeding piece. I mean, I don't think you'd want 100 of them that maybe look like her, but if you wanted to raise a herd bull, an AI sire, she looks like she could do it. She is stout. And the heifer behind her there that just was second in that last class is so good structured and cowy and maternal in her kind there. That was a really, really tough class. And although those cattle are fairly different from one another, I think they have a lot of utility and usefulness. Grand and Reserve in this division is going to be the last class. Good job, Vince. Good job, boys.
We have a champion and a reserve champion. Our champion and reserve come out of class 62. We had Miss DSC 44/5, Teal Chronic. Whoops. And in second, and our reserve champion goes to Miss TR Dusty Cronky. Cronky. I got it. Teal Cronky with his Miss DSC 44/5. That's, of course, Doric Show Cattle. And then we had our reserve champion with Miss TR Dusty 993. And that is our good friend, the Tips. That is Caston Tip with his beautiful female. So congratulations, guys. I expect to see the both of those continuing to win because they are some good ones for sure. So thanks, guys, for watching. We're getting ready to go into the second division of the gray females. So moving into the intermediate division here. I'll be right back.
This may be a good moment to thank our sponsors: Elkin Breeding Services, Rio Ranch, Finca La Chapaneca, Rancho Las Huastecas, and Walker Ranch. They are partners in this live stream, and we appreciate their help to be here because it requires some to do all this. And of course, don't forget that we are going to be in several places, um, including the World Brahman Congress that is going to be happening in Merida this coming November. Don't miss it for anything. If you have questions about it, please ask us. Email us at info@brahmanjournal.com or message us everywhere in social media, in WhatsApp, and we will and we will help you with any questions you have about the World Brahman Congress in matters that you can assist and enjoy a great event happening in Yucatan, Merida. Don't miss it for anything in the world. The World Brahman Congress is going to happen this coming November. And next week, make sure to visit our Brahman Journal because we are going to be live streaming in Honduras. So I know you are watching for supporting the kids and because you enjoy the live stream. So next week, let's support or enjoy the cattle from Honduras. Um, all the people that is connected, make sure to watch us next week. We are going to be there. And then we come back home. The All American is happening. Unfortunately, we are not coming to live streaming, but Miss.
Did we put the champion stuff?
So we were talking about Miss Vicky visiting the Brahman, the All American, just to hang out some magazines, and that's it. Then we go to Guatemala, so don't miss that one. Let me change the view. I think this is a better one. And of course, the Kickoff Classic that is coming in less than what we expected. It's going to be a couple of months full of cattle, full of Brahman. So don't miss it. Because in August it's going to be full of Cebu cattle. Because we are going to be live streaming for Mexico all the Cebu breeds in Mexico. That would be in Acapulco and Tuxpan, right after the kickoff. So don't miss it. And of course, we have some viewers that are Spanish speakers. So a todos los que nos están viendo, gracias por vernos. The judge has his final three about to decide, about to pick them in the order that they are going to be placed. He's making them walk again so he can have a better idea of which one is going to be first and second.
Okay, well, this is an interesting class as we get into our next division here. I think there's maybe a lot of give and take in this. I don't know if any calf came out here and jumped out and said, I got to win this division. And ultimately, I kind of landed on this heifer right here that just put the most positives together for me. I think she's very genuine in terms of her width and her muscularity. When you get in top of her, she's got a square shape there. She transitions out over her rump really nicely. She arguably gets around the ring and holds her top line together as good as any of them. And I think does it in a nice moderate size that's appropriate in terms of her condition. I wish she was a little longer necked and probably a little bigger in terms of her foot and her bone work there, but I think just kind of puts a lot of positives together. This is the big heavyweight high performance heifer here in the group, and she's actually sounder than you maybe give her credit for at first glance. She covers her track, she's long strided. It's just her spine that's really rounded there and just doesn't hook together as nicely. Plus, I'd like to see her just a little more ladylike up through her head and her neck and her front end. But I love the rib, the mass, and the substance and the length of her stride. Just doesn't fit it all together as nicely. Now, this heifer right here is one that is so feminine about her head and her neck and clean-chested. She's dead level behind her hump. She's good in her underline. She really balances exceptional from the profile. She's a little long-toed, and then she drops her pins and gets her hind leg up underneath herself from the side. And that's the little thing that bugs me from a balance perspective. The obvious thing is that she's not as powerful as those first two there. But those three cattle, I think, are really nice, and they certainly have some trade-offs depending on how you want to look at them. This is another big, heavyweight, long-bodied heifer here with a lot to her. Again, she just has a little shoulder, a little rounder rump structure there. She looks a little gangly is what the word I would use today, but I certainly think there's some good there. Another one of these big, extended, growthy heifers that's certainly very sound. If you think she's got enough to her when you step in behind the cattle, I could see her moving up a spot or two as well. We're going to get into another one here that's big-bodied, moderate size. I just thought a little plainer about her front end. Another very cowy one here. Again, just doesn't have the bone or the eye appeal as a few of them. I thought this one was certainly angular and square from the side, but a little flatter in behind it. front end structure right here is where I moved this one on down, and I believe maybe even a couple spots lower, but big bodied and stout, just got to have the front end built. These cattle right here get a little more upright and a little flatter in their kind. Overall, congratulations to everybody there. Very good class, a challenging class to work through.
Results for class 65A, grade females, Gap May of 2025. Class winner was entry 619, McKenna Cook, with Miss T. Laramie's Maddie. Second place was entry 532, Dylan Garrett, Miss G. Getting, age 66 over 5, Priscilla. Third place, entry 614, Callie Claus. Fourth place, entry 623, Callie Kreft. Fifth place, entry 620, Connor Thompson. Sixth place, entry 624, Cadence Garrett. Seventh place, entry 621, Marilyn Rank. Eighth place, entry 616, Sarah Brighton. Ninth, entry 531, Charlotte Trevino. 10th place, entry 637, Addison Torres. 11th, entry 615, Sydney Siska. 12th place, entry 617, Augustus Rank. 13th place, entry 622, Corey Joe Ocean. In the ring now is class 65B, May Heifer Calves of 2025.
It's a good class here as we keep moving along, and I found 5 heifers up here that I liked pretty good when they came in the ring. This little shaver here's got one that I think's got a bright future ahead of her. To me, this heifer is just really honest and genuine in her condition. She's so pretty and ahead of up about her head and her neck. She's deep-bodied, she's long-hip, and then I think where she separates herself is, to me, I like her structure and the way she maintains her balance the best in motion. To me, compared to the one in second, just a little neater shouldered, a little neater up through her front end there. Now, she's not as thick as I'd like to probably see him. I'd like to make her a little stouter, but I think she's real and honest and genuine in terms of just where she's at. They're a heifer that's got a lot of good. This little heifer right here is more moderate in her size. She's bolder ribbed and bigger hip. She's still pretty sound as well, just not maybe as neat in the way her shoulder lays into her, maybe not just as long in her rump as that one that wins, but I think very good stock there as well. When you get this one's back down and you get her pulled together on the profile, this young man's a heck of a showman. I think this heifer looks like one that could be right at the top of the class. Then you let her in motion there and she just gets up underneath herself. She swivels a little out of her hind leg there. Just doesn't maintain the balance that I look for. Now this is a big bone, rugged made heifer coming next. I love the body and the foot size she has. She gets just a little straighter up front and a little plainer about her throat latch there. Another long, extended, good-looking heifer right there that needs a touch more body. This one's got a lot of body, but maybe not the look up front or the bone work. An extended heifer here that gets a little straighter and shallower. I thought another one here that's smooth and moderate and shapely, a little more fragile. And then there was the first 6 in the in the ring here. I thought these cattle were similar, honestly. This one's the biggest body and probably the easiest doing. This is probably the growthiest one. She needs to be toned down a little bit and maybe deepened up ever so slightly. But these cattle could just use a little more balance, a little more eye appeal, but they're certainly not bad kinds of cattle. You've done a good job with them, and just a good, close class where there wasn't a lot of spread all the way down the lineup. Congratulations to you.
Placings for class 65B, May heifer calves. In first place, entry 640, Caston Tick, with Miss T.R. Tilly, 992. Second place, entry 633.
Okay, we have the places while we watch the cattle get in. We have in first place Keystone Tip with Mr. Tilly 992. In second place we have Taily Bowler with Miss T.K. Raimi 11. In third place we have Phil Krahinki with Frontier Rodeo Cattle 3.
Madison Parker. Sixth place, entry 6.
In fourth place we have
Jackson Smith.
Ruby Thomas with 80, Miss Linda 254/5. In fifth place we have Madison Parker with Frontier Rodeo Cattle 9. Then we have Jackson Smith with Miss Ver Something Royal 153/1. We're moving to the class 66A. These are heifers born between April 1st and April 30, 2025.
11, entry 625.
And
12th place,
this is also a big class.
Jackson Meeks. 13, entry 629. Isabella Pereira.
Ashley Ensign, welcome to the live stream. Judy Sam, welcome. this is the chance to talk about sharing and liking the live stream. Make sure to like the live stream and share it with everyone. And of course, thanks to our sponsors, Elgin Breeding Services, Rio Ranch, Finca La Chapaneca, Rancho Las Huastecas, and Walker Ranch. Congratulations, Dylan Garrett, Mr. Reggie Rodriguez. Um, are you still here?
I left 4 batteries over there.
Uh, do, do.
Oh, damn it. I had the phone on my pocket.
In this class, class 66A, we have we have 11 entries. We should see Cecilia Guerra, Caston Tip, Addison Tullis, Baxter Whitworth, Cody Colgan, Hudson Garrett, Colt, Cole Kamick, Ainsley Hayes, Lindsay Locke, Jenna Fitzgerald, and McKinley Moore.
Okay, well, this April class is one of those where I'm not convinced there's really one that's got to win this class or one that's got to go eighth. Honestly, when they came in, I thought all these heifers are nice and they have some good to them, but none of them maybe stick out and do anything that really separates themselves. And so I wish this heifer would just show and like set up out here, because she's the best one of this bunch by some margin. She's got a lot of thickness and power and length of body to her. Still got some look up front. I think she's pretty sound. She just is fighting the halter. I don't think she's a perfect out of her hip and hind leg, but I think she's adequate, okay? I think you got to show good to win your class, but in this group, I think you still got to be there today with that heifer. This little heifer in second, I never would have thought she's going to be second, but you know what? She's smooth, she's angular, she's deep, and she's sound. Doesn't have big issues. I don't know if there's anything. Well, you take 100 cows that look like that there. Young man's got another one very similar to that, a little up through her front end, maybe a little heavier condition, but very sound and cowy. Again, I had this one out there too because she was deep and soggy and smooth. Again, maybe a little plainer and lighter dimension. This heifer's got big features. She's got all kinds of bone and muscle. She's really looking about her head and her shoulder, her joint work. I want to just make her a little more feminine and deeper bodied. One that could be stand up. It's really pretty. Into something here. But, this heifer is a little. Maybe out of the front ends nicely, but again, all these are functional, good-doing cattle. It's a very narrow margins all the way down this class, with maybe not a standout on top, but overall, everybody.
Sorry about this sound, guys. We are going to fix it right now. We are moving along here.
First place, entry 655, McKinley Marr with Miss LA India 20. In second place, entry 645, Addison.
Sorry about that move.
With AB Cold Runner 3005. Third place, entry 650, Hudson Garrett. Fourth place, entry 647, Baxter Whitworth. In fifth place, entry 644, Gaston Tidd. Sixth place, entry 642, Cecilia Garrett. Seventh place, entry 649, Cody Cowell.
In class 66A, we have McKinley Moore with Miss LA India 20. In second place, we have Addison Tullis with AP Pulled Rum 3/5. And while I move this camera, I'm going to tell you third place is Hudson Garrett with SGR Miss Malibu Mansos 014/5. In fourth place, we have Baxter Whitworth with Miss TNC Buttercup. In fifth place, we have Keyston Tip with MS TR Sophie 990 or 0.
Well, as we work through these Aprils, they've made me work here, and I think this is the same way. I was going through the class, and I was happy when this heifer walked in near the end of the ring, and I was like, there we go, that's a class winner. I think her body, her stoutness, to me, compared to the one in second, she's just so much bolder, so much just higher performing and stouter bone. Compared to the next few, she's got more length and balance and eye appeal to her. She's a little straight up in her shoulder, change that about her. That's a pretty good heifer to lead off this class and does so very commandingly. After that, I was looking around, and this little young lady who's got a white bow in her hair, and she gets this heifer showed right here, puts her head up, and I mean, she looks like $1,000,000. And you kind of showed your way on up here into second. Good job to you. Pretty fronted, level line, fresh condition, sound structured heifer. I don't know if she's overly powerful, but she's adequate, and I think her structure wins out there. Little moderate, big-bodied heifer comes next here that's cowy in her kind. Don't love her feet, and I would like to see her a little more extended off either end, all right? Big old stout heifer comes next here, and if you like them like that, you can work her up. She's a little bucked over in her knee and maybe a little coarser in her joint work compared to where I'd like to see them, so I sifted her on down here. This is a big, pretty, extended, sound-made heifer from a length of stride standpoint. She just gets so hard in her body and flank there, she gets a little flatter from behind. These two right here, this one's sound and cowy, but just kind of plainer, a little like a few we had there at the end of that other class. We get another one here that's big and extended and long. I'd tone her down from a frame size. And then we got a couple of cattle here that certainly have enough body, enough fleshing ability. They're just a little plainer in their kind. They're maybe just not the eye appeal or the rib or the stoutness that I'm looking for. Congratulations to everybody there in our second class of Aprils.
Placing in class 66B, April Red Heifers. First place, entry 665, Lydia White with HSD Millie, 8745. Second place, entry 656, Bristol Tucker with Miss 14, Sweet Magnolia. Third place, entry 659, Rob Sarko. Fourth place, entry 661, Grady Kostas. Fifth, 663, Patty Monso. Sixth place, entry 6.
All right, let's talk about the first place, Lydia White with HSD Millie 87/5. In second place, we have Bristol Tucker with MS 40 Street Magnolia 337. In third place, we have Brock Startwheel with BRC Shake Rattle Roll 703. In fourth place, we have Grady Poses with VBCC Miss Shizabad B 60/1. And in fifth place, we have Maddie Monkew. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that one right. Frontier Rodeo Cattle 4 is the heifer. And we are starting now class 67. Cows born between March 1st and March 31, 2025. We should have 14 entries in the ring show. They are coming in. You are watching with us. Thank you for staying with us all this time. It's 5:32. We have been live streaming all day. Judy Fry, great job, Lydia White. Thank you all for watching. I can see that it's joining Peyton Garcia, Gracia, Addison Worrell, Judy, Lauren, Brian, John, Brody, Melody, Chitham, Natalie Reyes. Thank you for joining this live stream. I think we are still waiting for one more not two more. Before the gate close and the judge has all the entries lined up so he can do his work. Thank you for the live show. No, thank you for being here and watching with us. That's the most important part of this. We are just here enjoying the cattle show while we live stream for you all. So thank you. Thank you all for being here. If you want to, you can like the live stream, share it on your Facebook, your groups. That helps so more people can watch this live stream now that we is live or tomorrow and the next day when it's not live. Kay Harris, congratulations, Lydia White. Thanks to all wonderful sponsors. Yes, we really appreciate our partners in the live stream because it's because of them that we can do all this stuff. Thank you to Rancho Las Huastecas, Walker Ranch, Finca La Chiapaneca, Elgin Breeding Services, y Rio Ranch. In the breaks between sexes, because we have first sexes and colors, because we have first red bulls, then gray bulls, then red females, and now gray females. We were sharing their commercials. Make sure to visit their Facebook page once this Facebook live ends and just follow them. We are also on YouTube right now live streaming. If you know someone that wants to watch the live stream but doesn't have Facebook, or they cannot use Facebook, I don't know, you can go to YouTube, look for the Brahman Journal and watch us there because we are also there. Celeste Armstrong, thank you for joining us. Constance, thank you. Patricia, Elisa, Meg, John, welcome. We still have 2, 4, 6, 8, 8 entries in the lineup. There are 6 now. Five, four, and he is placing them now. Who do we have first? It looks like it's a battle between Molly Couture and I don't see who is that girl. Mackenzie Driver.
This is a good class as we've went back into this division here, and you know, we've had 2 or 3 of them, but this one's really deep with a lot of good cattle. Specifically, these 2 heifers caught my attention right when they came in the ring. This heifer right here is one that's a long neck, bold rib, big hip, shapely. It's just got a really good look of quality when you step in here from the profile. I think one that balances extremely well. To me, how dead level she is down her top and out through her hip when she gets all put together there, I think is very eye-catching. A lot like I've been picking with a good, genuine shape there. And so that's where I tie into that heifer. She just doesn't set down just 100% off her hind leg there, and she's fighting it just a little bit today. But as she goes and gets walking, I think she's really pretty sound and correct in her structure, and just has just a high-quality image there. This next heifer is a little bigger in her kind, and she's bigger bone, and I appreciate that. This young lady does a great job showing her as well. She gets just a little flatter out through her pins. She gets maybe a touch straight in her hock as well. I didn't know if maybe there was just the moderation of frame and the natural shape that I found in the one that wins. This next one, I mean's built like a brick house here. She is big ribbed and big hipped and muscular and stout. I love all that about her. Just maybe a little more compact and maybe a little straighter up front. I want to just lengthen her a little bit and level her out of her rump ever so slightly, but I love the cow power she has there. The next one here really balances up well when she's at the stand, big boned and level top, well shown by the young man. A little flatter when you step in behind her, and then when I made that circle, she comes up a little short of her stride compared to them other ones. These next two are real pretty cattle. They are angular and good looking, have a quality image to them. This one's a little too flat, and honestly, they both need to be a little stouter. I went with the more moderate one of those two there. Then we get into a big, long, growthy heifer with a big top that gets a little tighter structured. And then I get into several of them here that are just a little plainer overall. They're good functional cattle. They fleshed well. They're sound enough. They just don't have the eye appeal and the bells and whistles of a few of the other ones. Good job to everybody in that really deep class.
Let's talk about the last class in the intermediate division. 2 down in just a second, and 2 to go. First place, 670, BRC Urgency 700.
All right, let's talk about the results while I show you the cattle. Way to go, Molly Ashley Bass. That's correct. We have our division championship drive now. Our divisionship drive now. In first place, we have Molly Couture with BRC Your Gypsy 700s. In second place, we have Mackenzie Driver with DMD Miss Delta Dawn 123/5. In third place, we have Marley Rank with Miss Cash Freedable 23. In fourth place, we have Gold Cranky with Frontier Rodeo Castle 2. And in fifth place, we have Cole Thomas Hayes with Miss Flat Rock Shortcake 75.
At 10th place to 675, Cecilia Guerra. Second driver for you in the intermediate division. Let's go back to class number 65A.
And now we have the first place of this intermediate division, and getting in the second place of the intermediate division, battling up for the championship award.
Miss by India 20, shown by Kinley Moore from Danbury. Second in that class, shown by Addison Tullis from Pasadena. 66B, won by HSP Billy, 87.5. Shown by Lydia White from Angleton. Bristol Tucker was second. And at 67, Holly Jo Couture and Mackenzie Driver went 1-2. Coach, this is your intermediate drive.
Well, thank you very much, and it's a good intermediate drive. There was a lot of cattle we went through here, again, and some excellent young people. I will tell you that these first 3 classes up here, they were difficult. There were all shapes and sizes and kinds. Maybe not that one in each one of those classes that was easy to tie into, but I'm happy we got cattle out here that are sound and big-bodied and adequate in their size, and not too big and not too small, and so that was good. This heifer here, she won her class pretty comfortably. I thought just a big-footed and bold-ribbed and dimensional heifer. I talked about it. Her shoulder and front end's a little plainer, but I thought it stood out in that class. Then we had this last class, and I thought, honestly, it was a very good class. There were several cattle in there that were nice and really suited me well. And so it's not a surprise we got two contenders out here. This really sharp-looking, muscular, fresh-conditioned heifer right there that just paints a quality image, and that big-boned one over there that's certainly good balance and sound as well. So this class right back here I thought was awfully good and brought forth a lot of quality. To me, it makes sense that we keep those cattle together. Congratulations on Division Champion and Reserve.
All right, Molly and Mackenzie Driver are the intermediate division champions, with BRC Your Gypsy 700 and DMT Miss Delta Dawn 123/5. Congratulations to them. We are moving now to the next class of the next division. We are now class 70 cows born between February 1st and February 28, 2025. Thank you and welcome all the people that is joining us or rejoining us. Karen, Melody, Colin, Rhonda, Natalie, John, Christy, Jody, Kayson, Barbara, Patricia, Chad, Kayson, gracias por vernos. Thank you for watching.
Well, we got an interesting class here and a lot of give and take all the way down. I've elected to go with this young lady here. This heifer is just the soundest of this bunch, and you know, I like the way she reaches out of her hip and hind leg. I like her length of stride, her extra foot size she possesses compared to the next one in the lineup. And then yet you get on top of them, and she's bold ribbed, and she's got a lot to her. You know, I think this heifer still, to me, has some quality look up through her front end. I don't know if she hooks her top line together quite as good as the next couple of them and blends as smooth, but I think just fundamentals are there. Structure, body, with some extra mass and power. I love this heifer is neat-necked and dead level line. If she could just get out and walk a little, like she just gets really hesitant as she goes, but I mean, there's some good there. There's some neat parts. Just a little wound up to me there. The next one's big boned and level topped and heavy muscled. Her front end's a little plain and it kind of throws her out of balance to me. But overall, I think there's a lot of good there from a shape and power standpoint. A big bodied, easy doing Cali one here the young man has. She's a little heavier conditioned than I'd probably deem ideal, maybe gets a little frailer and plainer. You go on the opposite end of the spectrum with this light pigmented one, a really sound, extended green heifer that's honestly probably a little too shallow and harsh kind of terms of her body and rib type there. Then we get into a few other ones, a big old stout one here, two of them that were towards the last that come in the class. They're big growthy cattle that are just a little plainer, but I appreciate their just performance, their length of stride, all that. You know, I thought this was a nice little sound heifer here that's big bodied, but a little plainer in her kind. I thought one here that had some look and extension, some levelness, but got a little frailer and harsher about her rib. Another big, extended, powerful one there, or excuse me, a big, extended, long-strided one that needs to be a little more powerful. I thought this heifer had a good look there, but probably got a little shallower bodied. A deep-bodied, easy-doing heifer here that has just needs to have a little neater look. A neat little heifer here that's just too short-striding and choppy in her step there. But overall, a really nice class. Congratulations to everybody there. Really good cattle on off the way.
Places for Class 70, Gray Females, Cat February 2025. First place, entry 694 from Honey Grove, Texas, with Anna K. Thomas with AT, LCC, Lil Debbie, 236, order of 5. And second place was entry 691, Katie Wood of Nome, Texas, with Miss K.O. Miss Cindy, 2 over 5. Third place, entry 6.
All right, what I move the camera, I will tell you about. First place is still Krahinki with Miss DSC 44 over 5. Second place is Custom Tip with Miss TR Dusty 993. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm reading the wrong table. This is the 70, sorry.
Sixth place, entry 695, Karis King, Hamilton. Seventh, entry 697, Michelle Cooper, Harris. Eighth place, entry 692, Finley Dunn, Conrad. Ninth, entry 684, Jose Fajardo of Butte. 10th place, entry 690, Paul Hayes V, Glen Rose. 11th place, entry 685, Noel Wilson, Franklin. 12th place, entry 683, Cody Calhoun Jr. of
in the ring now, class 71, gray females who have January of 2025.
Sorry, I wasn't giving you the correct information in my last intervention. Um, we're in class 71. I was reading 62. And class 70, first place was Anna Kate Thomas with 80 LCC Lil Devi 236 over 5. Second place was Kaden Odom with KO Misadi 02 over 5. Third place was Cole Tesh with CJT Miss 312. And fourth place was Baxter Whitworth with Miss 7R Mimi. We're moving now to the results. Let's hear the judge.
Well,
Results
a
of
real
class
nice class here, and a lot of give and take as well in this one. But I've landed on this redder tinted heifer here to lead off. You know, I think this is one of the two really sound structured heifers of the class. Now, when you get in here on top of these cattle, this one's got so much more muscle and shape and power all the way out through her. She's just a bold ribbed, really, really shapely one. I like how her neck comes up out of her shoulder good. She's an alert heifer that's got a quality image with some extra stoutness and squareness to her there. You know, I would say she's not the deepest bodied one of the whole we've seen all day, but she's adequate there. I really like the structure of this heifer coming next. She's really refined about her head and her neck. She's loose built, she's long strided, but like most of that kind, she's a little narrower made, okay? And she gets a little flatter, a little lower in her pins, a little plainer in her shape there, but certainly very sound. This heifer's somewhere in between. She's a little bolder ribbed and a little thicker than that one, not as stout as the first one. My issue is why she ends up in third and not, say, in between, is we put her in motion. She drops her neck down, she can't quite reach it up there. She gets just a little higher in her top, doesn't maintain her balance, but she is long-sided and big-ribbed, very cow-like in her look. This heifer here that's a little darker tinted is really fresh conditioned and neat fronted and shapely and muscular. She's just too steep out of her hip. She never holds that just quite right and gets a little uncoordinated, but I did think she still had an advantage structurally over this red heifer. Big old red heifer's big boned and stout and rugged in her kind. I appreciate that. Lead her out here, and that's why she ends up going down. As I made that last lap there, her and this next heifer just struggled a little bit to go. I want to see her loosened up and just reach a little further. I'd like to lean this heifer up right here. Big and stout and powerful, but just a little overdone for me. And then we get into some cattle here that sound and functional, deep bodied, just a little plain. I want to see her a little thicker, same with this one. Now this one's thick. You just need a little more ladylike character to your heifer there to work up in the group. And then another pair of them that are certainly sound and functional, just need to be a little broader and wider. But overall, really good class. All these cattle we'd love to have in production.
Places in class 71, great females count January of last year. Class winner is entry 707, Levi Weisner with Walters Marshall. Second in class was entry 700, Preston Shelley of Eastern Mark with Miss BA 123 over receiver. Third place, entry 702, Libby Boat. Fourth place, entry 711, Bailey Novak. Fifth place, entry 703, Grayson Kinsey. Sixth, entry 709, Dylan Garrett. Seventh place, entry 698, Beth Boomer. Eighth place, entry 704, Weston Montgomery. Ninth place, entry 710, Riker Garner. 10th place, entry 708, Marcy Baker.
And first of all, thanks to our sponsors because it's because of them that we are live streaming here at the TJBA show on a Friday afternoon, evening already. It's really sunshine outside, I think. Anyway, so thank you to Walker Ranch, Finca La Chapaneca, Elgin Breeding Services, Rancho Las Huastecas, and Rio Ranch. We are now in class 72A. It's the first part of cows born between October 1st and December 31, 2024. And on class 71 we have in first place Levi Risner with Walters Marcia 680. In second place we have Preston Shelley with Miss V8 123 over 0. In third place we have Lily Bugt with Miss LPC 291. In fourth place we have Bailey Novak with NCC EABE 1. Let me change the view.
Yes, ma'am. Great. Thank you so much.
In fifth place we have Gracie Hinz with HCC Miss Cajun Croissant and Michael Stepp, good job 80 Brahmans, Laura Coulter, way to go, Ellie's brother. Chantel, did he got jet?
Hope so. Yeah.
He who? Ellie's brother? Yes.
I'm jumping back into live. I'm so sorry I abandoned everybody. Yes. Okay, I'm back. I am back. So sorry. Chantel, did he go yet? I don't know. Did who go yet? Hey, Patricia, let us know. Let us know where we're going and what we're looking at. We are in class number 72.
72A.
72A. And Iran, have you been keeping up and talking pedigrees and everything, or do I need to circle back at all?
You need to circle back about
How back far do I need to circle back?
all the way up. I have been doing results, but just the showmanship and the heifer.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
Iran, what have you been doing?
Moving like 6 cameras.
Lord, what's wrong with you? You can't You know what, guys? I don't think guys can multitask. What do you think?
We definitely
Robin Montgomery, do you think guys can multitask like girls can?
We definitely cannot.
Yeah, definitely not. I think you know why God made us so where we could multitask is because we have to deal with boys and men and multitasking, and there you go. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's just a multitasking kind of way. So I'm going to circle back because I had talked through the calf champion, okay? So I'm just going to circle back and talk a little bit about the intermediate champion. And we are in the junior division. Am I correct? Awesome. Okay, we have a champion intermediate gray heifer. That is going to be BRC, Your Gypsy 700. That's a BRC Amos Moses 257 and BRC. Come on, Eileen. Now, Iran, do you know anything about Amos Moses?
Probably yes, but I don't recall right now.
Oh, come on. Okay, I'm going to see if I'm right and you're wrong. So is Amos
Probably
Moses
yes.
a super dark bull, or what does he look like?
He is
Come on, guys.
not that dark.
Amos Moses is super dark, and he was our grand champion and senior yearling champion in this very arena in 2023, and I got the photo of him. He is amazing. There you go. And Harley Wade was on the stick, and Case Baca is the owner. There you go. And I got it. And then I got, when he was at World Bowman Congress in 2024, the senior champion bull, and 2025 ABBA International Reserve Senior Champion. So there you go. And they're selling semen on BRC Amos Moses. I don't know when. Maybe they don't have any left. I'm not like putting words in like Rachel's mouth or anything, But I'm just saying that is a good bull. So BRC Amos Moses is the sire of BRC Your Gypsy. And BRC Your Gypsy's mama is... Andrea, Iran, help me out here a little bit. Do you not know?
I don't know.
Oh, come on. BRC, come on, Eileen. 2021 International Brahmin Show in Waco, Reserve Calf Champion. South Texas State Fair, Reserve Grand. ABBA National Show in 2022, Reserve Senior. We were freezing our butts off there, just saying. Got the big hand slap, Reserve Grand at San Antonio in 23. On and on and on. 2021 Blue Bonnet Kickoff Classic Intermediate Champion, Washington County Fair. I was there, intermediate. I'm just saying, on and on. Come on, Eileen. It's like one of my favorite names. Yeah, and she is also the dam. That is going to be a full sibling to BRC Daydream Believer 700. Is a full sibling to BRC Your Gypsy 700. I wonder if they meant to name both of them number 700. I'm just saying. Okay, so that was your intermediate champion. Now we've got the judge getting ready to talk. I'm going to circle back.
Well, another good class of these older heifers here, and it's an interesting class because there's not two of them that are really similar up here on the top end, the better end of them, and so it provides a little challenge. I found this heifer to be the soundest and the freshest made heifer of this class, and that's why I started with her. She's beautiful in her front end. She's really good in the way she transitions down her top line, and she gets out and travels really comfortably in this group. And I think that's where she goes over the next two or three of them there. And, I would like to see her maybe a little stouter in terms of her bone work, but I think everything fits together and pieces together really nicely. This is a little bigger bone, more rugged appearing heifer here that's a little better in terms of her body. She gets a little off down her top line and maybe planes up and maybe just doesn't quite fit everything together as nicely, but I still think there's a little more freshness of condition and mature cow size is probably a little more in check. This is a big giant beast here coming next that weighs a lot. She's long-bodied. She's got a big old top in her, and I appreciate all those things. She labors a little out of her front end there, and that's where I'd change that. Maybe reconstruct her a little bit as she goes, but I love the power and the growth and the length of body. On the other end of the spectrum, here's another real fresh, neat-fronted, long-sided heifer that's got some bone. If she had a little more body and rib and depth to her, I could see working her up there as well. Another one that's got an advantage from a body perspective, she just gets a little too short striding and a little plainer up front. Real cowy one here. Again, that's a little heavy conditioned and a little plain fronted. Then we're going to get into some cattle here that are just a little plainer, but certainly that one's sound. This is a growthy heifer here that needs a bit more body. A taller, longer heifer here that's a bit shallower, and then a couple of lower performing cattle here, but certainly they're capably shown by these gentlemen, so congratulations to all of you.
Oh, wow. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. My knowledge and memory is impeccable. Love listening to me. You especially love it when I give a hard time to Iran. Okay, so Patrice was saying, Eli, did they go? So if you can tell us, Patrice, the name of the person you're looking for, we will look them up in the Showman app, and then we'll let you know if they go. I don't know if I'm too late for that. But now let's circle back and talk about DMD Miss Delta Dawn. So DMD Miss Delta Dawn was our champion intermediate. Mackenzie Driver is the show person, and Mackenzie, oh my goodness, she loves the Dan of DMD Miss Delta Dawn. So DMD Miss Delta Dawn is AT Miss Nelly 911 over 1. And they crossed that on the JDH Mr. Music Manso, which is a bull that AT has. And and they got DMD Mr. Nelson Manso. So that bull was our 2025 Red River Open Brahman Show Reserve Senior Yearling. I don't know if you guys remember last year, she showed the DMD Lady Jewel 108 over 3, and it was like so emotional. That's a Omaha daughter, and then crossed on AT Miss Nelly. And you know, Omaha is also the dam of AT Lady Gaga. So they've been using that SNS Omaha, which is a big performance bull, and also is doing such a good job of creating champions. So that female was reserve grand champion at the AJBA in the Bred and Owned show, and Mackenzie got very emotional there, which I can understand why, because she's gone a long way with the Lady Jewel 108. And then at that same 2025, she had that DMD Mr. Highwayman that also was a Nelly Manso. So that AT Nelly female, Miss Nelly 911 over 1, has just created so many amazing memories for Mackenzie Driver. And so the DMD, of course, is going to be Mackenzie. And then when you go and you cross that, and then when you go and you cross that, you had the DMD Miss Delta Dawn 123 that showed earlier. And so I'm kind of circling back, guys, because I was a little bit gone. And that is going to be that exact same cross. That's going to be the Music Man on Nelly, and that's going to be the same as that bull that she showed. So again, congratulations. That was our intermediate reserve champion. Now we are in the we're in the class 72B. Oh my goodness. Hey Lee, how is Miss Brandy doing? Lee is watching with us. Okay guys, so 72B, and this is the last class of the junior. Then we're going to have 1, 2, oh my Lord, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? Huh? No way. Oh, we're going to be here for hours. Oh, I'm so sorry. How do you have that many seniors? Seriously? Are we sure? They're not for like tomorrow? Sorry, just kidding, guys. Okay, we got a lot of grays. Let's rock and roll. Let's keep on going. I'm hydrated, but I need some coffee. I think I need hydrated coffee. Okay, so we are in class 72B. We have GB Abigail Baxter Whitworth, DMD Miss Elvira McKinsey. I wonder if that's the same cross. I think it might be. Miss A.S. Stella with Allie Thane. If you're looking to see if somebody has shown yet, if you will just in the comments message us who they are, we will look through. And at this rate, we're not getting out of here in an hour. At this rate, 2 hours? 3 hours? 3 hours? Really? I think the judge needed some coffee. What do you think? Okay, Miss G.R. Swade with Mackenzie Willard. Miss G.R. Lucky's Pearl with Kicks. You know, that has done very well for the Garners. Walter's Betty Gale with Levi Reisner. Miss 4F. Oh, the Miss 4F Sugar Pulled Swanky. I love that female. She's in this class. Oh, there she is with Ryan. Max Simpson. Well, it's actually Mac. Okay, she's with Ryan Max Simpson. Ruby Thomas is got 1, 2. Where'd she go? I don't know. I don't see Ruby. Do you see Ruby in there? And then we have Corey. Wait, this is 72B, right? I don't see Ruby. Maybe Ruby didn't show. Maybe it's on the book and she didn't show. I don't know. Alrighty, guys. My 72B and the 72B in the Showman app is completely different.
Patrice is asking if Caden Cheatham has
Oh, I
shown.
haven't seen that yet. Sorry. You know, I don't get some of those messages on my. Okay. There we go. Sorry, guys. I don't get some of those messages, so I'm looking at them now. Okay. Has Caden Cheatham shown? Okay, thank you. I'm going to go look for that right now. Ruby has the blue heifer in there, Billie Jean. Okie dokie, okie dokie. So sorry, missed that. I was thinking I was in the wrong group over here. Hey Savannah, how are you? Do you
Hi
miss us?
Savannah.
Hey everybody. We love Savannah. Caden is in class 75, guys. Caden Cheatham is showing Miss US Vita Nova in class 75. That's going to be the class right after the junior championship. Right now we're in the last class, Patrice. So you just hang tight, my girl, and you're going to get to see him. This class finishes, then we'll circle back and have a division, and then we will be having that class 75 where Caden is going to be in the arena there. So good job. Okay, we have a champion, and the champion is number 731. This is Walters. Betty Gale, Levi Reisner. Reisner. We're just going to go with Levi showing her, and he is going to be our class winner there. That is Walters Betty Gale. We'll get you some information. Looking good. This is our last class, guys, of the junior division. Last class, junior division, and
I believe this is our final class before division here, and some really nice females come out of here. A young man and the young lady here. I noticed these two cattle from a structural integrity standpoint when they came in the ring. I really like how these cattle have a freshness about their front ends, their shoulders lay into them good, and they get around and travel very comfortably. And that's what sorted this pair up into the top to me. And then between those, I just think this one's stouter. She's a little bigger in her forearm and in top shape. She has a little more length of side and just raw power to her there, okay? That's why she leads off. I'm not saying she blends 100% right there out of her hip, but I think sound, long-fronted, and still cowy in her kind. I like this little heifer's size, her smoothness, her flexibility to her structure, how pretty she is up through her front end there. She maybe just gets a little frailer compared to that one that wins and doesn't have quite as much to her. Another one that's awesome bodied and bold ribbed and nice sized, well shown by this young lady, is this heifer here in third. And she looks like a great cow prospect to me. The difference is when you circle those first three, this one gets a little tilted up there in her shoulder, gets a little shorter stepping as she goes. This is a big old heavyweight, long-sided, growthy type of a heifer that comes next here. I love her length of body, her extension. To me, when she gets going out of her front end, she waddles a little bit there. She gets just a little tighter moving. I want to loosen her up. Told the young man here, this one's got a lot of body and mass, a little overdone from a condition standpoint, but I certainly appreciate the stoutness she has. This one here is fresh, way fresher condition and more angular. I appreciate that too, but she's on the edge of not having enough to her, and so we need to be somewhere between those, if ideal. A real pretty one here that's a little tubular in her body, another one that's just a little too stale in terms of her conditioning, needs to be leaned up. Same thing goes for that young man's heifer over there, big and stout and powerful, but a little stale and a little coarse. Young man's on the opposite end of the spectrum. This one gets too shallow bodied and round made. That's where I want to change her up there. So congratulations to everybody there in our final class before Division 3.
Placing to the class 72B, grade females count fall of 2024. Class winner entry 731, Levi Weisman with Walters Betty Gale. Second place entry 728, Allie Fan with Miss A.S. Stella 127 North. Third place entry 727, Mackenzie Clyburn.
All right, guys. So Walters Betty Gale is a BRC Ghost Pepper 133 out of Walters Betty Lou. So tell me a little bit about Walters Betty Lou, Mr. Iran. Do you know anything about Walters Betty Lou?
I have heard the name before.
Walters Betty Lou is a daughter of Walters Rebel. Walters Rebel is an SRW Mr. Flying W 592/8 daughter. Walters Rebel was Show Cow of the Year, and then her daughter, who showed at the side of her, Betty Lou, was also Show Cow of the Year. And on that top side, the bull is Walters Hollis 417/8. Then on that top side, I'm talking about the dam's top side. On the top side of the female, the BRC, this one, the BRC Ghost Pepper, he is the son of Noble.
Okay.
Just saying. There you go. Okay. So, and then in second place, guys, we had the Miss A.S. Stella 127/4. That's going to be a captain daughter, and then out of Miss A.S. April 117/1. Did you need that text? Already got it. Okay, so right now in the arena, we're looking at AT LCC Little Debbie 236/5. Because she won her first class. She won that class. That was Anna Kate Thomas. So I have a feeling Savannah is not here, but she said she would see us at the kickoff. So Savannah, I have a feeling, is watching from home. And again, so that is a female, if I remember correctly. And we will have to see if my memory, yes, it does. So that female was the calf champion at the 2025 Bluebonnet Kickoff Classic. That's going to be an AT Miss Amelia, and then sired by JDH Sir Bristol Manso. So already having one, that again is AT LCC Little Debbie, and Savannah was on the stick there at that moment in time. In the second class, our class champion was Walters Marcia. Hey, Levi won too. That is very cool. So the Walters Marcia female that Levi won with, and I'm sorry guys, I had stepped away and then I was trying to take care of some other business for the team. I was taking one for the team, so to speak. That's going to be a BRC Mr. Sonic Boom 39, but then on that bottom side, Miss RB 4217 over, and that's Irma. And that female has already also had some nice showing. That's going to be the Mr. Sonic Boom is going to be a son of Sloan, who's the son of Noble. And then on that bottom side, RB is going to be Popo. That's
well, we're
Rodolfo
going to keep plugging
Bosano.
along
Let's listen.
today, and the story's the same. The narrative's the same. There's really great cattle that do a lot of fundamental things that make it back out here and that are capably shown by some really professional young people. And so my compliments to you all. You guys really get your cattle presented, makes my job very, very easy here. A few comments and we'll find you a couple of champions and get into that last division here. The first class up here had a lot of variety, okay? And I landed on a heifer here that I thought was big-footed and long-hipped and, I thought had some growth and length of stride to her, over a heifer there that's really typey but maybe a little tight structured. Out in this lineup, I'd still probably change her a little in her shoulder and into her heart and her forerib there compared to a few other ones there. This next heifer is one that I love. Her stoutness of bone, the shape she has down her top, and then I think she still gives you a good look here from her shoulder back. Me, where I change her, she gets a little plain up through her front end there, maybe just not as attractive and sharp as a few other ones here. Third class winner is a really fresh, well-balanced heifer that's very petite about her head and her neck there, really good in her lines and very correct in her structure. She could use maybe just a little more feature and bone work, but really very nicely presented and shown. Then this last heifer here that won the last class, I think that's a long-fronted, big-boned heifer that's been managed very nicely there. I like the way she gets out of her hip and her hind leg and does it with some extra stoutness and dimension. Again, she's maybe not a perfect right in behind her hump there and out through her hip in terms of levelness, but I think it's pretty good when you get her in motion as well. So this is a good lineup. Let's put our hands together and I'll find you a grand and reserve in Division 3.
And we have our champion, Levi.
Your junior champion grade female is entry 731. Levi Reisner with Walters Betty Gale. Your reserve champion junior grade female is entry 725. Allie Payne with Miss A.S. Maya 128 over a quarter. Entering the ring next will be class 75 at Gray Headers Scout September of 2024.
All right, well, congratulations. Hey, David Wren, thanks for watching with us, and Jesse Mitchell and Barbara and everybody else. Thank you guys so much for watching. We have a champion, Walters Betty Gale, who we were already talking to you guys about. That is going to be a female that has some pretty stout bloodline going on there. BRC Ghost Pepper 133 is going to be a son of Noble. And then on that bottom side, talk about some royalty and a queen. That is going to be Walters Betty Lou. Walters Betty Lou is the daughter of Walters Rebel. Walters Rebel, of course, is sired by that very great performance bull, SRW Mr. Flying W 592/8. Of course, Steve Wilkins is well known for all of his maternal merit females. So some really good maternal numbers on that bottom side. And then Walters Betty Lou was a show cow of the year, as well as her mama, Walters Rebel. So congratulations on that. Then in our reserve champion there, reserve champion was none other than Miss A.S. Maya 128/4. That, of course, is going to be Allie Thane showing that one. I bet you they were excited about that. That was a great championship there. That was a hard division, a big division too. And so we have some really big senior stuff going on here, guys. It's crazy. So Miss A.S. Maya 128/4. That's going to be a Mr. A.S. 109/0 daughter out of Miss A.S. May 118/1 And as far as that pedigree goes, on that top side, we're going to go back to the 733/7 bull. That's a polled bull. And then on that bottom side, Mr. SG Apollo. And then also we're going to have some 194/7, which of course is an Avery Manso son. So congratulations, guys. We're moving into the final divisions. Final division, this is our senior classes here in the TJBA show. We have 15, 15, 9, 13, 14, 6. There you go. Few head more. Moving right along. I'm going to go sound off and let Iran keep talking to you and thanking, of course, our wonderful, awesome partners.
This is a big class, so we are going to take the opportunity to thank our sponsors and show you some commercials from them.
Este sueño comenzó desde hace mucho tiempo, desde niño, de ser ganadero. Ya como ganadería Las Huastecas, se comenzó en el 2006.
En el caso nuestro, pues sí, nuestros papás tenían a lo mejor 1, 2, 3 vacas, ¿no? Pero no era realmente la actividad a la que ellos se dedicaban. Mi esposo desde muy pequeño se le empezó a gustar el ganado y era su sueño que cuando fuera adulto él iba a tener un rancho.
Well, this big class, as we start in the next division's got a lot of give and take in it. And, I don't know if there's one that just has to win. To me, this young lady did a good job here. She got a big bone, long hipped heifer that gets her neck up there and looks at a quality image here from the profile. I like her body depth. To me, she's a little nicer size maybe than the one right behind her, and just a little smoother and more prettier about her head and neck. But she's got a little more body and bone than the one maybe in third. And so that's where I landed on her. She's a little straight up in her shoulder as well. That's where I'd change her. Big old stout, powerful, high growth heifers in second, a lot to her. I think she's sound. She just gets a little round constructed, maybe just a little coarser about her neck than ideal. This redder tinted one here is one that's lean conditioned and nice up through her front end. At this stage in the game, though, she's not overly big bodied. That's probably a little bit concerning. I'd probably like to soften her up there, change her a little out of her hind leg. This one's another real pretty one here, very angular, very correct. Again, just not a lot of overall dimension to go with it. We get into several of them here that you could switch around. I thought this one was big-bodied and cowy, but maybe just a little plainer in her kind. Similar comments about your heifer. I'd like to see her front end a little better, but she certainly got some body and mass to her. Yours has got a pretty front end, but she doesn't have quite the extra substance and power that a few of these other ones did right here in front of her. Congratulations to you. Then we get into several of them moving around here, okay? We got several of them here that fit in that same mold. This one I want to clean up a little in her joints, but she's certainly big-bodied. This one right here is certainly easy flushing, but a little plainer front-ended. And all these cattle down through here, whether that's one down there that needs to be a little sounder, they each have something we changed, but they're certainly good enough cattle. They've been well represented by these young people. Sorry, I thought she was going to get me there. And we certainly got an excellent showman with that have worked hard here. Congratulations to y'all.
All right, guys, we have a winner. All right, everybody. Hello. Hello. I can't hear a thing. I'm glad you can. I need some battery there. Can we plug it in? 1 2 1 2 3. Test 1 2 1 2 3. Test test. Test test test. Alrighty, got it. Sorry guys. All right. There we go. Thank you so much, Mr. Ron. Okay. In first place, guys, we have Schulte's Miss Valerie, 461 over 4, Savannah Remy, and then Brody Pop came in second, guys. So Savannah Remy, she was showing the beautiful Schulte's Miss Valerie, 461. That is going to be a JDH Coburn Manso 227 daughter. And out of Schulte's Vanna, this female has already shown at the Heart of Texas Brahmin Association show where she put some points to her name and the Blue Bonnet Kickoff Classic. And then in the second place, that's going to be Miss M2 16 over 2. M2 16 over 2. This is going to be a BRC Dutton out of JDH Lady T Manso. This is going to be Nancy and Steve Martin. Are the breeders, and she is owned by Brody Pop, and again, as we said, a Dutton, and then on that bottom side goes back to JDH Lady T Manso, which is an Elmo daughter. Thanks guys for watching. We really do appreciate it. Brody and Goldie. We're hoping to be finished soon, because if not, we're going to have to restart the live stream because we have run out of time twice. It's like we need to put a quarter in the jukebox. Alrighty, guys. So we are in class number 76. Class number 76. We have 76, 77, 78A, 78B, 79, and we might make it. We're hoping for an hour. Okay, guys. So we are in class number 76. We're going to have FL Miss Bambi Manso, Leighton Joe Jefferson, Miss BER 126, Savannah Remy, Miss Smokin' Azteca Katie. That's going to be Angel Vasquez. Colby Joe is showing Miss Bar F Bonnie 62. Sarah Reeton is showing BR Miss Dolly DuRay. We have Bryn Vernon showing B6 Miss Susie Q. Kinley Rao is showing MP Miss Sunshine 253. Aiden Baker is showing Cassie. Abby Nunez is showing Miss C8 Daisy. Dayton Cheaton is showing Miss 4578 Missy. Itty Bitty Bailey is showing IB Miss Darcy. Trace Trant is showing JTB America 1946 2231. Addison Tullis is showing ECC Pold Charmaine. Cassidy Blisky is showing Rocking H Smokin' Raven. And Kaylin Beasley with ECC Pold Bandita. Thanks, Lisa, for watching, and Dusty, and Pine Bluff, and Nellie, and Melody, and Bailey, and Jerome, and Barbara, and Nella, and Sylvia, and Josh. Thank you guys all for watching. We greatly appreciate it. And Melody, thanks for jumping back in with us. And I think I'm going to go mic off for a moment. Hey, Ross Turner, congratulations. Boy, did you have an LJBA show? We wish we had been there, and we could have shown the world how great you did. We are huge fans, of course, of your cattle. It was good seeing you at Heritage, also at the Heritage Classic. Boy, you did good there. And you had one that you needed to get just a little bit of seasoning on, and I bet you seasoned that one really well. But boy, you had a really good LJBA show. So for those of you who don't know, Ross Turner, that's 4R, and he's going to come and do a great job here at the All-American. We will not be here at the All-American because we've been told not to come, but hey, we're here at the TJBA, and we're loving every minute of it. And we missed the LJBA show really bad, Ross. I'm so sorry. Really had a good time. So Anyway, guys, thanks for watching with us. We really do appreciate it. Right now, we're down to the V6 heifer's gone. Itty Bitty Bailey's still in. ECC polled Bandita is still taking participation. The ECC polled Charmaine is in. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Trying to catch those top two. If you can get any sort of number for me. Okay, the ECC polled Charmaine is going to be 5th. What is the one that just got pulled in, Iran? Can you tell me that number? 6'5"? 6'9"? No, not that one. Who's left? I know, who's left? I understand, I can count.
0771,
I got that one.
0767,
Uh-huh.
and 0762.
6'2", okay. So IB Miss Darcy is going to be number 1. 2 is going to be the ECC, and 6'2" is going to be MP Miss Sunshine. Kinley Rao.
Well, this big class, I think one where we got a lot of really quickly identified with this lighter pigmented heifer here to win. When she came in, I think, you know, she's so pretty about her front end, and yet she draws back very low her top line, and she's balanced and correct in her structure. She just really looks, and I think blends everything together very nicely. She is a little, and she's the stoutest thing in the world, but I think structure and look and balance all kind of fits in there. This other one, I guess I think the first 3 cattle would all be very sound in their general makeup. This one here's got a bolder, thicker, stouter makeup to her than even the one that wins the class. She just doesn't balance as good. Doesn't have quite that look, but she's bigger and she's sound. She's cow-like in her appearance, so I kind of worked her up there. Another one, very smooth made and angular and correct, pretty fronted, is this young lady's heifer here. She just, again, a little dainty, maybe a little narrower gauge. Again, soundness and correctness worked her way up there. I appreciate that this heifer is pretty far along in calf. You can start to see it showing. Again, very cow-like up front. She gets a little short striding, and then I'd like to trim her up a little condition-wise. Big old stout heifer comes next, the big top and big hip. It's really twisted front. Her end structure is where I took a little bit of an issue. Love this heifer from her shoulder back, shoulder forward, just a little plain and maybe a little masculine in her kind. A big, structured, big-ended heifer comes next here with some length of side. I want to tone her down just a little bit and make her a little denser all the way through here. This young lady's heifer here is very thick and powerful. She's just too upright off either end of her structure as she goes. Save some time as we go through. Lead on these on out here. You know, I thought these cattle here, like this one, was very nice fronted, big bodied. She just gets a little short striding off her rear end. And then some of these things back here are certainly easy fleshing enough, but I'd like to see them a little sharper to look at, maybe just a little stouter from behind. Congratulations to everybody.
All right, no big surprise. IB Miss Darcy, 385 with Itty Bitty Bailey. Boy, that's a good one. It always has been. And her mother was a good one, too. So that has been a history of really some great showing there. So congratulations to them. Of course, IB Miss Darcy, 385, multi-time champion. So again, congratulations for some great and way to go. Way to go, Caden. I'm sorry, way to go, Kellen. Proud of you, son. Hey, Carly, so glad that we could have you see that second place with Kalen, and I might be saying his name wrong. I'm so sorry if I am. Kellen Beasley with the ECC Pulled Bandita, and talk about not his first time to be like right up there as a champion. So that was a class winner during the ABBA International Brahmin Show, of course. That is a ECC Pulled Bandita. She is a ECC Pulled Commandante daughter out of the Pulled Madison 360 over 9. So again, congratulations, guys. Big win there. Let's move on to class number 77. Class number 77 is coming in the arena, and we will be seeing them come in the arena. Let's see who we have. PCC, I'm Speechless, Barry Belt. JCH, Miss Olivia Clementine, Cesar Reyes. Miss 14, Nobletini, 322, Bristol Tucker. Kimber Calhoun with DM Miss Poppy. I love DM Miss Poppy, I always have. She's a very cool female. Lena Rumick, Schulte's Miss Vienna, 444. Right Polled Jenny with Ryan Mac Simpson. Colt
13, featuring 766, David Sheehan. And 14 is featuring
Krennic
768, Trace Train.
with SHNC Miss Newman. Hudson Pop. And then Miss GCC Milagros 1 over 4 with Olivia Aurora Guerrera. Let's go ahead and move on. Go Hudson and Dolly, go. Hudson Pop is showing Dolly. You know, they had Hudson Pop is showing Hudson Pop. So I wasn't 100% sure what the name of the heifer was. But I'm thinking it should be, I'm thinking it should probably not be his name. Just saying. So now we know it's Dolly. So again, class 77, we're looking at May 1 through May 31st. Females born 2024. You didn't put any of the class stuff. We have the wrong stuff going across. Sorry, guys. We're getting tired. Been a long day. So sorry. Go, Barry and Lena. Love to see those Blanche babies show. Congratulations to Addie and Charmaine. Absolutely. And also, big shout out to Kellen. Bandito's looking great today. Am I way behind when you were putting that up? Yeah, sorry about that. Oopsie. Alrighty, guys, we are in class 77. We have 1, 2, 3 more classes, Mr. Iran. 3 more classes to go. Do you think we can do 3 classes in 30 minutes? No.
And only 45 minutes.
This isn't going to work, is it?
I'm afraid no.
Yeah, I know we need to. Because there's no way we can get down and back up in time, I don't think.
Well, Down and back up, yes. It won't take 5 minutes like yesterday.
Oh, yesterday was crazy.
Yeah.
Let's just pray that let's just pray. Okay, everybody, pray that the judge moves along because we only have 45 minutes and we have to stop. So go, judge, go. Come on, come on. Let's move it. All righty. Walking, we have PCC, I'm Speechless with Barry Belt. We have, I think that's Bristol Tucker with Miss 14 Noble Teeny. And we have Kimber with DM Miss Poppy. Looks like we're going to stick with what we've got. PCC, I'm Speechless, Barry Belt. No, I don't think so. Yep, he's got it.
Well, we're going to go ahead and leave this class the way they're standing here. This young lady's going to be the class winner. I found this heifer to come in the ring, and I thought there's a very nice kind of beef cow, big-ribbed and stout and powerful in her kind, and yet she moves the soundest of all of them here, and I appreciate that a lot. In this group, she hit me very nicely, some quality in her look, but yet still has the kind of power I'm after there. But young lady over here, I did think would go second because she's a little fragile, maybe a little round out of her hip. But in this group, I think she's the next soundest heifer that's pretty about her front end, and I think genuine in her kind. And so I left her there in second. I would like to stouten her feature up. Another very sound, angular heifer comes here next. I appreciate that in her. She's very genuine and honest in her condition. She's giving up quite a bit of overall body and substance to the first two. That's why she ends up there. This is a moderate ground sow, if you want to say that here on this one. Big-bodied and certainly easy fleshing. She's pushed past the point of probably where I'd say is acceptable from a condition standpoint. I'd like to lean her up a few body condition scores there, and then I could work her up in the group. Big, long, extended one here that's certainly very pretty fronted, but at the same time, she gets a little uncoordinated as she goes there off either end. I want to fix this one's front end structure, but I do like her body and her frame size. And then we get into a couple of bigger, longer, ganglier type of cattle that I want to just make a little denser and opened up as we study them off either end. Overall, another nice class there as we keep moving along.
Are moving on, and we have a winner here. That is going to be the PCC I'm Speechless 644 over 4. So congratulations to Barry Belt. That is going to be LMC LF Pole Pursuit, daughter out of Miss V8 644 over 8. Again, Philip Cattle Company. And then in second place, we had the Miss 4T Noble Teeny 322. That's going to be a RBC Mr. Pold Sherman, and out of Miss V8 650 Bristol Tucker on the stick. Now we move into the class number 78A. Class number 78A, we have 13 entries.
Sixth place, entry 773. Cesar Reyes.
Do you think we'll make it? We're trying to figure out, guys, if we're going to make it or not, because we have how many minutes left?
30 minutes.
Not through the grand prize. Dang it.
In the ring now is class 78A, Great Females Cap March through April of 2024.
We're going to leave all this stuff. All right, guys. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay, now I can hear it. Very weird. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
I can hear you.
I know. I'm glad you can hear me. I can't hear myself. Ah, now I can. Okay, thank you. Okay, now I can.
Your volume is really low.
Yeah, I know. Oh, like, yeah, no. Like, whoa. Don't kill my ears now. There you go. I'll talk. Not so loud. Not so loud. I'll go down. Down, down, down. I won't talk loud. All righty. We're down to the top. Six. Top 6, and he's walking them again. We like living on the wild side. Hey, Laura Cooper, thanks for watching. Go, Michelle. I think she's still in the running. I'm having a hard time seeing that far. Hey, Riley, thanks for watching with us. Michelle is... Where are you, Michelle? Are you here? You're shouting out for your sissy. Down to the top 3. Iran, who do we have? Can you zoom on over there? Thank you. Can you zoom in for me? So your idea of zooming is to hold the monitor closer to my face. Thank you so much for that helpful moment.
It's a big monitor.
It's a big monitor. Oh my God. Look at her cow loving on her. Isn't that the best? I just went dead. I have nothing. One, two, 1, 2, 3. Nope.
Well, a class here with a lot of depth of really good functional cattle all the way down. Certainly some close things as you get here. I landed on this young lady's heifer to lead off, and you know, there's cattle that are going to have more depth of body and more condition on them in this class. But I thought she was very genuine. She's got a really good shape behind her shoulder. She's actually very correct in her feet and leg structure. I just felt the most confident there. Again, there's bigger, stouter, deeper, wider cattle, but I think she puts together a good, honest, genuine package there while being really correct. This next heifer is a big, angular, long-hipped, long-fronted heifer that I think's got some extension and stretch to her there. She gets just a little flatter when I get in behind her. I'd like to tone her down just a bit. Now, no doubt this one here's a little more moderate and a little easier fleshing and bigger bodied. Appreciate all that. She's pushing a lot of finish or cover and fat there over her pones. I'd like to trim her up just a little bit, make her just a little fresher. This is a big bone, rugged heifer here that's very sound. She hits me just a little plainer at the first glance. I'd like to clean her up a little up through her front end. I like this heifer a lot from her hip forward. She's big ribbed, she's nice fronted. She just really gets round out of her rump there and gets a little tight in terms of her hip and hind leg there. Love this little calf at the side of this cow, sharp fronted, level, angular, beautiful little udder on her. Big picture though, that first calf heifer there just gives up way too much. She's a little off out of her hip. She's a little daintier than most of these other ones. Then we're gonna get into several cattle here. Honestly, the big thing is their condition. was a little too far gone in several of them. I wanted to lean them up, and in the case of a couple others, I wanted to maybe deepen up a little bit in their body. The big thing was is they looked a little stale maybe as they came out here and presented themselves in the ring today. Congratulations to everybody there on another very big class.
And we have a winner. Our winner is going to be HHK, Miss Bristol's Wilma. Miss Bristol's Wilma is a Diamond B Mr. Gump 437 daughter out of Diamond B Miss Martin Manso, shown by Bristol Smith.
Places class 78A.
In second,
Class winner is entry 787. That's Bristol Smith with HHK Miss Bristol's Wilma. Second in class, entry 794, Emma Pawonka.
794. I just wanted to make sure that's Miss S.C. Pold Perla. Miss S.C. Pold Perla is going to be second in that class.
Paris, Texas. Fifth place.
That is going to be shown by Emma Pawonka. And again, the Miss S.C. Pold Perla is going to be second in class. We have the next class is going to be 78B. Then we're going to have 79, and then we're going to move into the championship drive. Miss S.C. Pold Perla is a BRC Woe Macklin 112 out of LMC LF Pold Muneka 55/0. She is owned and shown by Emma Pawonka and was bred by Hector Santa Cruz. Now we're moving into 78B. Then we're going to go to 79. All we can do is pray that we make it through before we get turned off. I'm not holding my breath. Just saying. All right, guys. Miss LCR Pold Ice Spice, AT 176/4. JDH Lady Manso 713. Miss K5 Bar Violet. LMC Pold Jasmine. AT Miss Reba 168 with Anna Kate Thomas. ECC Pold Samantha Addison Tullis. Baxter Whitworth showing his Lazy S Candy. Teal Cronky showing Miss SDSC 32/4. Sebastian Williams, Miss 4T Arnold Stormy. Brandon Smith showing Lady B5 Princessa. Jackson Cruz showing his BRC Ashley Grant. Leighton Joe Jefferson showing BRC Shush. And Ainsley Hayes showing RW Flat Rock Ella 61.
All right. Well, I've been waiting for a good class like this, and this is fun to sort through them. There's 5 or 6 or 7 of them that are tremendous animals and have a lot of good to them. I like this heifer to lead off over here. To me, you know, her structure, her feet, and the way she points them, her length of rump, the way she gets her neck up out of her shoulder, I think are all class leading in my opinion. I love just the density of her foot and her bone work there. I appreciate that she's got a really nice square even udder coming in there, and I think one that just reads like an awesome maternal yet broody kind of a female that's just got a little extra to her as well. This heifer right here, when this young lady gets her all put together, she is neat neck, dead level down her spine. She gives you an awesome silhouette here from the profile. You know, it's a little nitpicky thing. She's got a touch extra set to her hind leg. She's probably not just as big-footed as that first one there, but boy, those are really good cattle. I like the both of them a good deal. This next one here's the real muscular, powerful one of the bunch. I like her shape, her dimension. Her shoulder was not as comfortable or relaxed as the first two. That's why she got beat by 2 really nice cattle. I'd maybe just raise her pin setting, but boy, that's a big leg, a big, big engine in her with a lot of substance. Another high-performing, growthy, big, extended heifer that's actually, for as much condition as she has, she still handles it really nicely and moves really good. She just looks a little stale to me. I want to freshen her up, lean her up, maybe tone her down just a shade in terms of her size. Here's another really pretty, angular, smooth-made heifer that's got a long, level hip, a really nice hind leg. She's just given up too much from a width and substance standpoint. I want to open her up. I like the composition of this heifer. She's very clean-fronted, she's trim-made, she's muscular in her own right. Compared to the first ones, though, they're all pretty sound. She doesn't quite have the body or just the maternal look. Here's one that's dropping an udder, that's sound and deep and practical, just a little plainer, a little flatter. A real big-bodied one that's a little heavy condition. Honestly, the next 3 or 4 of them, it's their condition that just bugs me. I think they all need to be leaned up a little bit, freshened up. Then we get into a pair of them here that could use a little more body. Maybe one there you'd like to see with a little square udder, even though I appreciate she's got a calf inside. Congratulations, very good class there.
All right. So, ran out of battery. Oh my gosh. So, okay, guys. We're final class, senior division. Final class, senior division, guys. We have AP Heartbreaker, Addison Tullis. Let's circle back and talk about who we have. from our last class. Do you need that text or did you already get it? You got it? You need it. There you go. We're in the last class of the own show. Last class was won by Miss DSC. Doric Show Cattle, 32 over 4. Woohoo! And that was Teal on the stick doing his thing. What a great job. So again, congratulations to Teal and of course to Doric Show Cattle for doing such a great job raising that female, and of course going on and picking Teal to show it. That's a Mr. V8 48 over 8. That of course is also the dam of the female that our good friend Gracie showed. So again, beautiful, beautiful heifer there. And out of the Schulte Apple female, who is a very special female that was sold on Best Cattle Sales. So congratulations. Really super cool. We are rolling down to the end of the day. Of course, Miss DSC 32 over 4 has won multiple championships, including champions at such great events as Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo, Bluebonnet Kickoff Classic, Washington County Fair, State Fair of Texas, Fort Worth Stock Show, on and on and on. So super nice female that Teal put in his show string. And there you go. It's a good deal all the way around. So again, we are in our last class of the seniors. Second place in that last show went to AT Miss Reba. AT Miss Reba 168 over 4. She is going to be shown by Anna Kate Thomas. Of course, this is her last year. She's a graduating senior. So congratulations to her for having another nice show. And of course, AT needs no introduction. AT Miss Reba is a noble daughter out of AT Miss Arrow Manso 752 over 9, which is one of their top donors. And she herself has won quite a bit, including reserve grand champion at the Bluebonnet Kickoff Classic, as well as the reserve champion at East Texas State Fair. So a really, really nice female that is a daughter of Noble and out of AT Miss Arrow Manso. Now we move into our last class. We're going to be winding down the day. Our last class is going to have AP Heartbreaker 1 over 4. The Red Smith Miss Popcorn Manso 131 over 4. And I think he has picked a winner. Am I correct? And it is going to be, who just got picked first? I'm sorry? No, I think he did. What, can you get me a private herd number or anything on that first one? Oh, I bet that's going to be Miss HC Sunny 218 over 4. That's Nicholas Geronimo Guerra.
Well, as we wrap things up here in our final class, I've elected to go with this gentleman's heifer right here. I thought the soundest, structured, freshest conditioned heifer of the group. Again, compared to the one behind her, she's just a little neater about her head and her neck. Probably just a little longer about her stride out of her hip and hind leg there. Still does it with a nice kind of dimension. I think this heifer right here in second is certainly bold ribbed and deep and powerful in her kind. Again, just want to tone her back in her condition, change her up a little in her hind leg there. Both those cattle could probably, in the big scheme of things, come with a little extras to them, but I think they're fundamental and they need to work towards the top of this class. Here's a very angular, sound structured, nice uddered heifer that's pretty up front. She just needs some more muscle and dimension when you get in behind her. She gets a little more peaked down her top line there. Another heifer here that's big body and easy doing, one that I want to tone way back in her condition around her pone, maybe trim her up just a little bit there. A stout, powerful one comes next here with a big top and hip. I want to change her jaw and bite structure there, maybe loosen her up a little structurally. Again, I appreciate this cow right here. It's got a calf at side. I'd probably like to see her with a little more to her at this stage of the game, maybe even nursing on a little maybe bigger and bulkier calf, but I appreciate where she sets in production. Overall, congratulations to all of you.
All right, guys, we have a winner. That is going to be Miss H.C. Sunny with Nicholas Guillermo Guerra, and then Red Smith, Miss Popcorn Manso with Addison Standers. We're praying that we can get through this, guys, because if we don't go pretty fast, we're going to lose our live stream. So we only can do it for so many hours, and today has been a long one. So again, hoping that we can get through this. We're moving into the championship drive here. We're going to have Schulte's Miss Valerie, shown by Savannah Remy. IB Miss Darcy, 385. PCC I'm Speechless, Barry Belt. HHK Miss Bristol's Wilma with Bristol Smith. And Miss DSC 32/4, Teal Cronky. And then Miss HC Sunny 218/4. Senior Division Drive, guys. And then we'll be coming back with that Grand Champion Drive shortly. Where are the in-ears?
Well, as we come to the end of our final division, I know we're going to have a grand drive in a minute, but I certainly want to thank the crowd for sticking with us here, supporting all these young people throughout this division. We went through almost 100 head of cattle here in the senior division. It takes a lot of work, preparation, time to get these cattle to this point. I think these young people need a nice round of applause here for an excellent job well done. You bet. Yeah. I certainly appreciate y'all working with me. I've been a long couple days. As like I said, I didn't get into my hotel here in College Station till about 5:30 this morning, and so for my travels and getting delayed. And so it's been a long day, but I tell you what, the cattle and the young people have kept it up and made it a lot of fun to work through here. And so this division, there are a ton of really nice cattle. And we go through each class. That first class up there, we landed on that heifer for extra bone and her stoutness she had. The next class there, that was the really sound, correct, well-balanced heifer of that bunch. I like this young lady's heifer there that's pulling in, the little darker tinted one, bunch there for her stoutness and her power. I thought she was still very proportional and correct. This class that's behind her was a tougher class, and a class where this heifer just won out for being fresh, correct, and sound. Then we came to a really good class here where this young man's big bone, big footed, good uddered heifer here came out of, and I thought she had the kind of eye appeal and balance that I like. followed by an awesome second place effort over there, whose 4 rib and top shape is tremendous. And then we closed here with a nice solid class winner out of the last class. That's just fundamental and correct. Maybe not any extras, but I certainly like her a bunch. So as I look out through here, there was a couple of cattle that stood out to me, and I thought they had just some extra breeding pieces to them in terms of their stoutness, their power, and to me, those are the pair of cattle out of this class right here. We're going to be champion and reserve. You bet. Well, thank you very much, and you are correct. I really enjoyed it. I was looking forward to this. I don't get to judge, Brahman cattle every day, and hey, it's a treat for me because I certainly understand they're one of the three most important breeds of cattle we have in this country to me, and they really do serve a purpose, and they're essential. When we start thinking about right now in the beef industry, you guys are getting ready to face some critical times in the state of Texas as we face the screwworm deal, and as it spreads, it's going to be challenging for you all. But I encourage you to take every day with God's grace and keep challenging on, realizing that we need beef cattle that can convert unusable fiber and forage into the most delicious eating experience that you'll have in your entire life. And so you need to be thankful that we have the beef cow to do that, and especially the Brahman beef cow for areas like South Texas, where they're the only ruminant animal that can really do it and use that land. So thank you for letting me evaluate your cattle. It was a tremendous honor and a privilege. I enjoyed it. I know it's been a very long day. And as I think about it being 8 o'clock and me having 2 kids of my own, I know how things start to deteriorate really quickly after 8 p.m. And so I wanted to get to a point here where we can wrap things up and you can spend the rest of the evening with your families. And I hope you enjoyed that as we went through the day. I might have got a little bit tired at a time or two. I'm not going to say that. I had, like I said, one hour of sleep last night, but I tried to stay upbeat and have a good time working with all the young people here. I'll make one little comment here as I go. I was, during our break, I had looked and received a text message that we lost another good young person from your all state and recently to some mental health issues today or yesterday. And that's really scary. We've had a tough week of people in the livestock industry facing that. I just encourage you all to know that you all are gifts, no matter how hard things may be, whether it's financial, personal, whatever it is, there's people that really love you. There are people that care for you, and don't ever forget that. You are special to a lot of people, and you are essential to your family, your crew's just culture and community. Don't forget that. Have some enjoyment. Feel free to always reach out to somebody and be thinking of those people. There's going to be a lot of our families and colleagues that are really struggling over the next couple of weeks. This is a pretty difficult thing that we're going to have in our industry. And so I just encourage you to enjoy every moment. Thank God that you get to come out here as a family and show cattle, and think that we live in a country that we can do that. Thank you guys for having me. I really enjoyed it. We had tremendous help from all of our junior directors. Let's put our hands together. Let's congratulate them as well as the new incoming group. A lot of fun to be out here to go through these cattle. I'm not going to talk about them, but I'll take another look. There was a couple cattle that I thought just had some uniqueness to them. Some cattle that really hit me hard and I think do some extra things special. And so I'm going to go out and take another look, and we'll go find you a champion in reserve. It's been a ton of fun. Thank you all very much.
He's walking to the front. Then he's moving to the middle. Molly Cottrell win the Grand Champion Grey Female.
Champion comes out of your intermediate division, entry 670, Molly Cottrell with BRC Door Gypsy 700. Mackenzie Driver will step in for reserve.
He's walking to the back.
Your reserve champion Grey Female is entry 807, Teal Conkey, Miss DSC 32 over 4 out of the senior division.
Thank you everyone for watching. This was the own show all day, all long. We are about to shut down. Thank you for watching with us. Go to our social media and thanks our sponsors. Thank you all. Bye bye.